special tiebreaker with two professional Australian tennis players, and if they win that tiebreaker, they win a trip to Dubai, all thanks to Emirates, with 5 nights accommodation. So, let's get started. We're going to announce the players out on court. We have John and we have Arnold, both from Queensland. Please welcome them out onto Laver Arena. So there they are, the two players. So all thanks to Emirates, they're going to play a tiebreaker in a moment with our two Australian professional tennis players for a trip, a 5-night trip to Dubai. So they're pretty nervous. Let's announce the players who they'll be playing with out on court. It is Luke Saville and Ben Mitchell. Put your hands together. So they'll have a 1-minute warm-up now. We'll play a special fast-4 tie-break, first to 5 points, and the winner takes all. So we'll be back in moments to announce the winner. They're very nervous, but they're about to hit the court. So I'll be back in just a moment.
Time.
All right, guys, let's get started, shall we? So serving first, John won the toss. Playing with Ben Mitchell up the other end. And down here it's Arnold and Luke Saville. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause to get started here. Come on.
One zero, Arnold, Luke.
Arnold finishes it off. Through Laver, early stages of this tiebreak. So it's a fast 4 tiebreak. So we're going first to 5. First servers with 2 points. Now Saville will have 2 points.
Three zero, Arnold, Luke. 3-1, Arnold, Luke.
So first to 5 points, 3-1 at the moment. The pressure's on. Remember, all thanks to Emirates, a trip to Dubai, 5 nights accommodation. Arnold and John, pressure is on.
3-2, Arnold Luke. Four, 2, Arnold Luke.
So 4-2, here we go. This is match point, Arnold up to serve. Let's get some noise in the stadium, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. If he wins this point, he's gone to Dubai. It's long, and that is it. Arnold, you are heading to Dubai, sir. 5 nights accommodation, all thanks to Emirates. And of course, flying with Emirates as well. Unbelievable stuff. 5-2, Arnold takes it out. We'll have a chat with him in a moment. Thank you so much to all of our players that on court. Ben Mitchell, Luke Saville, John, and of course our winner, Arnold. Great stuff.
Folks, top of the morning to you on this Tuesday, January the 27th, 2015. Welcome to Laver Arena, the second Tuesday of the Australian Open Tennis Championship. Open our program with 2 women's singles matches here. The first one, Ekaterina Makarova of Russia, the 10th seed, meeting with our 3rd seed, Simona Halep of Romania. Then not before 12:30, women's singles action continues. Eugenie Bouchard, the 7th seed from Canada, meeting with our number 2 seed, Maria Sharapova of Russia. And of course, at stake a place in the women's singles semi-finals of the Australian Championship. And we close out our program with what should be a ripping men's singles match. 7th seed Tomas Berdych of the Czech Republic, meeting with our 3rd seed Rafael Nadal of Spain, also for a place in the semi-finals. So a great day of tennis coming up, as you would expect, in the second week of the Australian Championship. 21 degrees our predicted top temperature today, so a little cooler. Ideal conditions for watching tennis here on centre court. And we'll have the players in the first match, Simona Halep and Ekaterina Makarova, joining us in a few moments' time. If you keep your eye on the big screen, you'll see them walking down the Walk of Champions to join us here on centre court. Ladies and gentlemen, to open our program on this Tuesday morning, would you welcome from Russia, Katerina Makarova. Her opponent from Romania, Simona Halep.
First of our women's singles quarter-final matches. I'm Chris Stoll along with Karen Pratt for this first match of the day. And it is between the number 10 seed Katerina Makarova, who's playing some fine tennis, against Simona Halep, the third seed from Romania. They played on one occasion, and that was a couple of years ago in New Haven when Halep won. But Makarova has been travelling under the radar here at KP, and this could be a very interesting one.
Yes, I expect it to be a lovely match because both of them are playing such good tennis. Makarova is a very tall, powerful lefty, and it'll be a nice contrast of styles with Halep, more the road runner, small player on the tour who's doing so well.
Interesting to see how the lefties go against Halep. She's come through in a hurry in the last couple of years, and you've seen them putting the wristbands on, and it looks as though Makarova's taped that right wrist and is covering up with the wristband, so she's just adjusting it there now. But I like the way she's come through, and that lefty serve has been terrific for her, and once she finds the range on the big forehand, she could be dangerous here. But Halep is just hitting the ball so well. But the on-court Halep will win her matches. She's been out there just under 5.5 hours in court.
Katerina, this is Gemma, our toss person today.
Makarova just
so after the toss, we take photo on to the other side. And before we start, just a reminder for the Hawkeye, if you like to challenge, stop immediately and make it clear. Please don't ask the coach or anyone. Okay, any questions? No? Would you like to call? Okay, please.
And the chair umpire
Tails.
coin toss.
Receive.
And there's the obligatory photo. Hey, lady there, she's one of the hot shots. That's what a thrill it is. No walk off without a photo. I think Makarova won the toss and is elected to receive.
Imagine if she'd missed that opportunity.
Yeah.
A photo with those two. Her parents would have killed her.
Thank you, Jenna.
Hey, what do you think? And there's Makarova. She's got that right thigh taped. Moscow, who's there, 46 years of age, left-handed, WTA ranking of 11 here, tall lass, as Karen mentioned, metre 8.
Also in 2014, a quarter-finalist at the Wimbledon Championship. She is
And there's some of the results from Katerina Makarova last year.
From Russia, from the 10th seed again, Katerina Makarova.
Travelling under the radar. You see those performances, semi-finals of the US Open.
Last year, Simona Halep won 2 more WTA Tour titles in Doha, also in Bucharest. She's now won 9 career singles titles, including this year's tournament in Shenzhen in China. Also last year, a finalist at Roland Garros in the French Championship. A finalist in Madrid, and a finalist at the WTA Championships in Singapore. She is our third seed here at the Australian Open in 2015 from Romania.
Gorgeous in the fourth round to this stage. She's more of a doubles player,
And in the chair on this fine Tuesday morning for tennis from China.
doesn't get the publicity that the top players get.
Well, she and Vesnina already through to the women's doubles quarterfinals, and she certainly has come under the radar. Both of these women have come through all their matches in straight sets, and here's a look at Simona Halep. Number 3 in the world, was as high as 2 in August last year. Only 23 years of age, and those results last year sensational, following up on a breakthrough 2013 where she won her first 6 titles, added 2 more last year, and also importantly reached her first Grand Slam final at Roland Garros, also a final at the Tour Championships, semi-final at Wimbledon, Indian Wells, quarter-final here at the Australian, and here's the way she came through. Tough second set against Maddox Sands and subduing Vigmeyer in the round of 16. She's been in great form. I love the way she plays, economy of style, great mover around the court, and just finds a way to win the points, a good strategist.
Wan Zhang is in the chair, and she is a talent in her own right as an umpire.
3 minutes.
Job. It's interesting though with Halep, a lot of times after you've had a great year, there's the head-to-heads, and they've only played on the one occasion I mentioned, 6-1, 7-6, and that was in New Haven, that 2013. So, but I think it's difficult to come back, and she's proven that she can do it, Halep. After you've had a great year, the next year is a little bit of a fall off, and I think that's where one of the other quarterfinals, Eugenie Bouchard's got a lot of points to defend. It's going to be a tough year for her.
Well, Halep has really risen up. It's been a meteoric rise, but it's also been steady since 2010 when she broke into the top 100. Top 20 debut in late 2013 after that 6-title tear, and then the top 10 this time last year, top 5 in March last year. So she's just been going up, up, up. How much higher can she get? There's only that number 1 spot that she hasn't filled yet. She can't get it this fortnight. It's Sharapova and Serena Williams who'll be fighting that one out.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the one thing that Sharapova is. She played Sydney whilst Serena played over at the Hopman Cup and came through and got the extra points there. So she is very close to Serena in that number 1 spot, and that's a pretty competitive issue.
It certainly is. And Makarova, you talked about her going under the radar, Fred, and certainly after she did so well at the US, getting through the semi-final last year, she said, I like being in the shade.
Exactly.
Her way of saying, you know, just leave me alone, don't put the focus too much on me. Halep is accustomed now to the spotlight. It's something she's had to get used to and has adapted quite well. It does take a while, and I think when you have success on the big stages, all of a sudden there's all the media attention, the public attention and admiration. But Makarova, she's not big on the social media. And Maria Sharapova only said yesterday she can't keep doing that. She's going to be in the public eye no matter what with the sort of tennis that she's
Ladies
playing.
and gentlemen, this match will be the best
She's
of
26
3
years
sets.
of age,
First 2
Makarova,
tiebreak, final set of
an exceptional doubles player, has made
Ekaterina Makarova
$6.8
on the
million.
toss
That's
and
before the
chose
prize
3
money here. So she's done a good job over the years on the tour. But as you mentioned, a couple of doubles titles with Vesnina, as she plays with, and they've put it together quite comfortably, and the lefty-righty deal there in doubles certainly helps. But she can volley, she can do it all, and it'll be the big left-handed serve if she can get it out to the Halep backhand on that ad court and open the court up for the forehand. I think that's the best opportunity.
Certainly is, and I think from Halep's point of view, she's got to really use the slider out wide to the Makarova backhand stretcher there to open up the court. I think there are a couple of the strategies we'll see from these women.
First of our women's quarterfinals at the 2015 Australian Open. The first Grand Slam of the year.
Time.
Record over $40 million in prize money. If you win the women's singles, men's singles, it's 3.1 million Australian dollars, about 2.5 million US.
Ready.
And Halep would love to pocket that money. She starts it off.
There's the play.
Again, exactly what you're saying, out wide to the backhand, open the court, and I think that's a good play for any of the players. If they can slide that serve out wide and opens up the court, you've got to be brave enough to go for the next shot. They haven't played a lot, so the first 4 or 5 games of probably a feeling out strategy where they probably work the court around to see where they may be able to expose a weakness. Having not played against one another since 2013, the only meeting.
And of course, they've both been to a quarter-final here at the Australian, but never gone to a semi. So it would be a big breakthrough for either woman to win this match.
And a good start for Makarova. Good solid return there off the backhand.
40.
Break points, opening game. That's a little slice in the mid-court and forced the error. That's the opening game to Makarova with a service break.
I think a few nerves from Halep. 3 unforced errors in that opening game, really gifting it to Makarova, who played solidly.
Makarova, no sit down on the first changeover. Makarova's an average of just an hour and 15 minutes, maybe an hour and 8 minutes. So the longest match has been an hour and 17, and that was the first round. Halep's, well, she hasn't lost a set, but her longest match an hour and a half. So she's about, there's a couple of hours difference in time on court, but that hasn't made much difference here because they've won all their matches in straight sets. Nobody's been really pushed at this stage. Early, she'll take it.
15 love.
See where Halep is having to play that shot. But she makes Makarova stretch. Nice little flick of the wrist, and there's a smile as she apologises.
Missed. Maybe a little bit of a difference also, Capu, but Makarova doesn't mind going to the net. You get halfway through that round where Halep had an easy forehand and hit a good solid shot, but then retreated to the baseline. So if Makarova gets the opportunity, she will come in.
Well, as you mentioned, Fred, excellent doubles play. She's got a good all-court game. Two-time Grand Slam doubles champion. Also won a mixed.
Again, Halep with a terrific return. If she'd have moved forward, she'd have had an easy volley. That's not the way she plays. It's basically from the baseline. I'd like to see her as she gets higher up the ranking. Can't go much higher, but to add that to her repertoire. Serve into the body a little bit, causing the mishit. Good retrieving skills from Halep, but too much. Makarova using all the court, whole serve. It's 2-love.
Makarova leads 2 games.
Oh, what an incredible opening from Makarova. She's really come out of the block so sharply, so quickly. She hasn't made a mistake, hasn't put a foot wrong, and has really put a lot of pressure on Halep. First one she's missed.
15 love.
Yeah, that goes down as an unforced error, but really, in my mind, it was pretty much forced because it was a good shot from Halep. It took her out wide. That's the shot when it's on song, and it has been this last week, and now we're into the business end of this championship.
Just camped over there, anticipating where Halep was going to put that one.
30-15.
30-15, important for Halep to get on the board here. Down a break.
No. 13.
Nervous start.
Yes, I agree. I think she's really struggling to find her rhythm and settle into this match. Uncharacteristically high error count.
Two double faults in a row.
13-14.
Break point for a 3-love lead. Halep wanting to get on with it.
Fault.
And she's missed it.
Game Makarova.
Nervous start, so it is Makarova. 2 service breaks, 3-love she leads.
Makarova leads 3 games to first set.
Well, this is not the start that she is looking up to a player's box there, sort of having words with them, not the start that she wanted. But this young lady, look at that steer there, she's looking up the other end, so they can't believe they missed that.
It's very unsettled, she looks, Simona. And nerves, I mean, it affects everyone, doesn't it? And this is a massive opportunity, a quarterfinal. Hasn't been to a semi at the Australian. She's the #3 player in the world now. So, of course, those expectations so much higher than they have been in the past.
Quarterfinal here in the women's singles, the first one of the day here at Laver Arena. And what a start it has been for Makarova. 3 games to love, 2 service breaks.
Time.
Not sure of tactics. A couple of double faults in that last game. It was rather a gift, the second service break. Makarova's probably thinking, well, I didn't expect this to start off with. And what a start from her.
Well, she started very well in her previous match against Julia Gerges. Really got the jump on her opponent and kept on with it.
Their opponent wide there, and that makes
15.
Makarova, or forces Makarova to take one hand off the racket. Couldn't get out there to play the 2-handed backhand, so smart move if she can continue to do that. But she's down 2 service breaks. Oh, that's a brilliant return there. Offered a pretty good first serve, so maybe Halep was starting to find
15.
the rhythm and the range.
Well, she certainly needs to, doesn't
Yep.
she? And just getting used to the lefty game. As you said, Fred, they just need to get settled out there with the sort of shots the opponent is giving them. It'll take a while.
Not up. 15.
An opportunity here to get one of those breaks back. In a better game from the Romanian. Called not up. Just got that one on the second bounce. 15-40.
30.
Not a big serve, just 163k, but right in the corner of the service box. That's that serve again. We talked about the feeling out time, and she's got to solve that problem because that swinging serve comes into the body, and that's a tough one for the right-hander. An error, deuce.
Advantage, Helen.
Fix the hair, couple of bobby pins, keep the hair out of your eyes, and it's the third break point here. That one's wide. That one wide. So Halep has broken back one time. She's still down a service break. It's 3-1 Makarova.
Makarova leads 3-1 first set.
Getting on the board might give her a bit of confidence.
15
now.
left. Net first.
That's a perfect example of how Halep can turn the points around. Tremendous movement around the court and defensive play. Makarova not able to do enough with that. In the hitting zone for Halep, getting a good strike, getting it low over the net.
Yeah, she had that was the forehand as well as the backhand, didn't she? She didn't get it close enough to the line, and she knows it. You go down the middle of the court, Halep's going to track all those down. 30-15. So things are getting back to pretty much normal now. It's she holds serve here. No, that's not a good sign at this stage, talking to yourself so early. She's had the 3-love lead. That's wide. So a game there for Halep. 3-2, Makarova first set.
Makarova leads 3-2 first set.
Well, Halep getting things back on track all right. She's reduced the errors, starting to find a little bit more rhythm on her shots. And the problem for Makarova is she was keeping the ball in court consistently for those first 3 games, but she wasn't having to do a lot. She was playing some fairly safe shots, and Halep was making nervous errors. And now all of a sudden she's having to go for a little bit more and making the errors, and then when she doesn't go for enough, being passed or losing the point.
Yeah, she's had a couple of opportunities in that last game, as we mentioned. She doesn't mind going forward to the net. But when you go forward, you've got to make that an approach shot pretty close to the alley, not down the middle of the court. Back on Rod Laver Arena, first of the women's quarterfinals here in 2015 Aussie Open.
Time.
Katerina Makarova out to a 3-love lead here. She's from Russia against Simona Halep, the Romanian. And Halep has broken back one time. And still Makarova to serve with that service break at 3-2.
Nicely held that last shot. Just waiting for Halep to commit
15
in the direction she was going in. A patient point from Makarova, judging her shots well. Got a bit angry with herself towards the end of that last game. Seems to have composed herself at the changeover again.
That serve is going to pay dividends. That was just a slider, there's nothing on it, but it was on the paint and short of stature. Halep couldn't quite stretch out and reach it, so 30-love. Set up, you could see a shake of the head there, and it was Halep all over it.
30-15.
Yes, a bit of fortune here for Simona. Making the most of this opportunity.
30-15. That's a tough
14,
shot.
15.
She runs around trying to hit that forehand with that serve that's coming into the body. And if you don't get enough on it and it gets half court, well, Makarova, as she did there, is going to be able to deal with it.
Good backhand on the run from
14,
Halep.
13.
Very solid off that wing.
Seems to be attacking Halep forehand, doesn't she? Because Halep has hit a couple of screaming backhands. Still game point.
Deuce.
Not good signs from Makarova. She's led 3-love and now she's talking to herself. She's still in a comfortable position here and going for broke, trying to finish that point a little too quickly. And so the errors are creeping into her game now.
Well, both women have got double the unforced errors to winners. So both struggling
Advantage,
to
Makarova.
lose control, knowing when to go for their shots, when to pull the trigger in the points. Struggling with the margins.
nothing on that serve. She's not hitting that. 141k.
Game,
Again, trying to run
Makarova.
around that, gets caught. 4 games to 2 now. Makarova leads.
Makarova leads 4 games to 2. First set.
I think the serve of Makarova is quite tricky for Halep at times because she does place it well, and with the slice, not a lot of pace. So Halep really has to step in and generate her own pace on the returns. She's so good at using the pace.
Better shot. This is probably the first lefty that Halep has played. And so she's having problems solving
15.
the serve that comes into the body. But this is a better point here.
Well, this is one of the best points we've seen. Halep really manoeuvring the ball round the court superbly, finishing off with a good angle. She's had some changes in her coaching staff. New coach Victor Ionita only in December.
Off the
13.
second serve there.
We saw a shot also of Thomas Hogstead, who's been working with her.
He's been around all over the place, Thomas Hockstead, over the last few years. Lena for a while, Sharapova for a while, now Halep. That seems to be the return capability.
13,
We've mentioned
15.
on a number of occasions throughout the week. Return straight down the middle if they get depth on it. There wasn't much depth on that. Fair bit of pace on it though. There's another one right there.
Yes, it doesn't give the server a lot of
13.
time to recover and get set for the next shot. Doesn't give them an angle to play with.
A lot of times when they run to the ball, they can have time to get balanced. When it comes straight back at you, that just is not the case. 30 all. Well, pace of shot picked up in that rally.
Looking up to her coaching box where Katerina Manyukova will be sitting, long-time coach. At 8 years, been teamed up.
That's a good serve from
Game,
Halep.
Halep.
So she holds, but it's still 4-3.
New
Makarova with a
Orleans.
break.
Makarova leads 4 games to 3. First set.
Makarova's still angry with herself there, but I think that's part of what she does. And she seems to be able to get herself together again quite well. Just gets it all out and gets down to business again.
Well, I hope she can, because I think it's quite strange when you head that far, 3-love and 2 service breaks, and she's looking up the box and saying, well, why do I play that shot? She's got to keep in mind on trying to hold serve here. If she holds serve here, she's going to win the first set. Hold serve 2 more times.
We'd love to see what pictures you on what Laver. Use the hashtags AMOSOLT and RLA to see more photos up on our news screen.
Time.
A good look at the grounds out here. the commercial areas where the folks can go and have a cool drink or buy some merchandise and watch the tennis in 3 of our retractable main courts here, show courts. This one, Rod Laver Arena, Hisense, and the Margaret Court, all with retractable roofs. The Australian Open, the first ones to have that. There will be others that want to follow suit.
Right, it's a great policy to weatherproof
Laver.
the Open.
Well, it was criticised when it was first done, wasn't it? But now they've had Wimbledon, and so it's for television, the spectators, you know you're going to see a tennis match. A couple are off too quickly here, so she'll be yelling at the player's box again if she loses this serve. Love 30.
That's what she wants to do, flattening the forehand out as she tried in the previous point. That one found its mark. Both women at times have been just struggling to control the emotions out here, emotions of the occasion.
That's that serve again into the body.
Miss Head up standing in the call on the left service
Trouble
line.
with. She's going to challenge the call, but as you mentioned, KP, both these young ladies here, this will be their first, whoever wins it will be the first Australian Open semi-final that they've been in. So there's
30.
a lot in hand here.
Miss Head up has 2 challenges.
On that occasion, fall back the other side.
30.
Could so easily have just jumped
Gone
over.
So a little bit of luck for Hallett now. Break point to get back on serve here in the opening set. Yes, well played.
That's super stuff from Makarova.
Deuce.
She knows she has to go after those shots when she gets the forehand, has to get the footwork well, get set, and really put a little bit of extra pace. That one off the backhand. Again, the attack into the forehand corner of Hallett paying dividends.
Advantage, Margaret.
I think that's been the game plan. But that's the favourite shot also, that off forehand, isn't it? Game point. Again, that serve.
Game, Margaret.
It's not right, don't fix it. Serve has paid dividends.
Margaret
It's now
leads
5 games to 3
First
first set. Hallett has to take one step and take that on the backhand side, because she continues to try and hit that forehand off a hip, and that's not going to work.
Net versus. England.
15
footwork as she prepared for both of these shots. Particularly this next one, she sees it going up in the air and comes forward nice and quickly, lots of little adjustments. And again, doesn't go for the line, does enough with it.
30 love.
It's a good return from
13,
Makarova.
15.
And her ability to hit that forehand down the line. Just exerting some more pressure on Halep.
Again, attacking the forehand wing.
13.
Well, Makarova, you get the sense, feels she has the game to win this match, and she's coming up with some good, clear thinking out here now. Has been frustrated with herself at times for not keeping to a strategy.
Draws Halep wide to that forehand. A lot of errors. So
13,
this is a set
14.
point now.
Deuce.
Well, the Halep forehand, she's hit more winners than backhands off that side, but also way more errors. Depends on the quality of shot that Makarova can get to the forehand. If she can
Advantage,
get her on
Halep.
the run, stretching to that side or short in the court.
Game point now, Halep. And that ace does it for her. She saves the set point. It's now 5 games to 4. Makarova still with the break.
Makarova leads 5 games to 4. First set.
Well, this will be a fascinating next game just to see how Makarova handles the task of serving out this opening set.
Halep was brave enough when she's down to go for that forehand and then save the day. She's made some errors, but this is the toughest one. It's tough to serve sets out. Particularly when you're in a situation here and trying to get in your first Australian Open semi-final. Both players taking a deep breath, trying to get themselves organised mentally for this next game. Always, it's a good training routine now with the weather being such here in Australia. Keep the wickets going.
Time.
66% of first serves in so far for Makarova, converting 58% of first serves, and interestingly enough, 60% of second because of the way she's directing that serve. Let's see if she keeps up the tactics into the body of Halep.
So this is the biggest service game in this set for Makarova. Trying to win the opening set. Well done. Always nice to win that first point when you're serving for the set.
And she did it so positively as well. Drawn in there, and this is a pretty tough shot there from Halep. The lefty, very athletic there, takes it out of the air.
pulled it wide. The right tactic. It was the right shot.
15.
Yeah, she's going back into that forehand side repeatedly, trying to get Halep out of her comfort zone on that side. Lovely swinging serve from Makarova. It's not all about pace. That one only 140.
30, 15.
But this is what she wants. Yeah, the placement and also that movement, the curve on the ball.
And it zips off that line, off the paint. Once any shot hits the paint, hits the line, it skids, causes you to misplace, miscue
Net,
your return.
versus.
Big point here, 30-15. Held that beautifully.
She did, keeping her nerve, her cool out here, Makarova.
40, 15.
Very composed point from her.
Set points now, 2 of them.
Oh, what a way to save a set point.
On her knees pretty much when she hit that, nearly a half
40,
volley.
30.
She got down so low. This one travelling fast. She gets down, absorbs the pace and sends it back with a little more on it. Great control.
Still set point. And that's the opening set to Makarova, and a good one it was. She wins the opening set 6 games to 4.
6 games to 4.
Well, tight in the middle there. Both players getting a little frustrated, but a good finish.
Yes, well, she started that set exceptionally well, Makarova, hardly making a mistake, getting a thumbs up from the coach, who would be very happy with what she's seen out here. She's really found a way, stuck to the plan, and attacked the Halep forehand, taken her out of position on that side very effectively. 69% of first serves in, and doing well on both first and second serve, with the tactics directing it, using the movement of the lefty serve. In the winners, it was 9-7 in favour of Halep, but the unforced errors more from the Romanian. Not what you'd expect, really, but Makarova did a great job also of forcing errors from Halep, off that forehand side particularly. That was what she was doing well, taking her wide and then holding it, going back in behind her or into the open court. Good control from the Russian.
Also breaking serve. She was converted 2 of 3 break points. I think that's the most important stat. If you can convert that, then you're in front. Hold on to your serve. She held on to that one till the last moment. I think Makarova did a super job after the fact that she got rather annoyed with herself when she was in front. And then she forgot about that, got her mind on the job and stuck with the plan, and didn't show a great deal of frustration in the last 2 or 3 games, which is what you have to do if you're going to get through the semi-finals and beat somebody with Halep. But I still think Halep is way, way still in this match.
Well, we saw just the way Simona saved that first set point. That's the sort of tennis she's known for. But Makarova's been smart. She hasn't given her that pace that she likes as well. She's kept the ball out of her reach. She's really had her stretching when she's added a bit of pace to it. And often with the serve into the body, very smart serving. And again, not a lot of pace for her to use.
I think the big thing at this stage is that we know Halep can get a lot better than she's been in that set. And we don't know how much better Makarova can get. So I think Halep lifts it a little bit. And the second set will be a tough one for Makarova.
We don't see Simona Halep make 16 unforced errors in too many sets, that's for sure. actually that ledger a lot cleaner. Known for her consistency. She's taken a bathroom break, Halep, but returning to the court now. She will have the resolve to lift in this second set.
Sometimes, you know, they take that bathroom break. Gives them an opportunity to go out and get their frustrations, kick the door down and abuse one yourself and say, well, I've got to get out and do a lot better here. And the players will admit to that at times. They take that bathroom break and get in there and get their frustrations out, and they come back and play better tennis.
A little bit.
Yeah, yeah. See what happens here in the next 15 minutes or so. Taking your time here, getting another racket. Putting the dampener in the strings, saves the vibration going through the arm. So Halep down a set.
Second set, Halep 2-6.
Virginia Rizic, who was a French Open champion, she was Romanian, is Halep's manager. She's out here, first time in 20 years. I saw her the other day, hasn't been here for a long time. Pretty accomplished player.
Yes, she won the French Open in 1978. Played here in Australia a few times, that's for sure.
30.
And what a good voice to have in your ear for Simona Halep.
Exactly.
Net versus.
And little moths on the court here, and of course the players
Wait, please.
have been pretty nice to them. They don't sort of get rid of them, they sort of try and help them off the court. Little fellow there in full flight now, or trying to be. The ball kick takes it. That one was good, I believe.
30.
This is good variety from Makarova. On very deep too.
Yeah,
Gives it plenty of margin over the net.
Halep looking for that one.
40, 30.
Down in the forehand corner. As you mentioned, good variety, good move. 40-30.
Miss Halep challenging call on left center line. The ball's called out.
Challenge.
Well, Simona thinks she's made this one.
Going for a second serve.
No.
Deuce, Miss Halep has 2 challenges.
She must have really thought she got that one in. She
Advantage,
wouldn't throw away a challenge in
Makarova.
the opening game of the set. You've only got 3 correct challenges for the set.
It's 2 double faults in a row. As she committed that early, 2 double faults, she gave a break of serve to Makarova early in the first set with a couple of double faults. skills there from Makarova. And another
Miss Hannah
challenge.
sending the call on the left fast line. The ball's
I think this is a bad tactic. If she's wrong here, there's 2 challenges gone.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I thought it might have missed.
And it did miss. So there's the opening game of the second set. Presented a couple of double faults, and she's running out of challenges. Only got 1 left. So an early break.
First game,
second set.
Miss Hannah has 1 challenge.
So errors in judgment from Halep in that opening game. And Makarova's in this match been serving so well. Her first serve, second serve, all of them out to the right court are going down to the Halep backhand. She's really curving it. And then on the ad court, she's curving it into the body the majority of the time for Halep, and causing all sorts of problems for the Romanian. The serve has been key to her getting into this position in the match. Now she's got a break in the opening game, looking to capitalise here.
Love 15.
That's deep.
But once again, the serve causing Halep all sorts of
Love
trouble.
30.
Makarova couldn't make the most of that.
No, she didn't get it in the right spot and allowed Halep to get back in. So it's love 30. This is what Halep would dearly love to do, get right back on even terms early in this second set. She doesn't want to be playing catch up all the way through. And looks as though she may do that. So some errors there from now Makarova now having a chat to players
Love
box.
40.
She's won the first set. Got to keep the mind on the job here. And unforced errors. Love 40. Break points. Get back even.
15-14.
A nice variety there, using the faster serve down the tee. That's right up there with her quickest ones. The fastest has been 167, that one 163.
One thing today as far as the Halep game is concerned, on the run to the forehand, she makes a lot of errors. And maybe it's just the lefty doing that, not used to playing against lefties. Hasn't made too many of them. Still a break point for her. There's another good serve. This will be a great game for Makarova to get out of.
She's been smart, Makarova. When something's worked for her, she's kept going back to it until it stops working.
That's what should happen.
Exactly. And once again, it's the curving delivery.
Advantage Makarova.
Moving away from the Halep backhand.
Deuce.
Knows the importance of this game. If she can win this, get that service break, that then starts to put a little bit of doubt into the Halep mind.
Advantage, Makarova.
To the backhand or into the body. She hasn't gone out to the forehand, but maybe once or twice this match. So a very consistent strategy at the moment. As you mentioned, it's working. Don't change it.
Deuce.
Really pushing Makarova back in the court, and then that shorter shot from Halep, very clever. A good defensive play from Makarova.
Running
Advantage,
forehand
Makarova.
again. Game point.
Game,
Serve straight at the
Makarova.
body once more. So good tactics. She's mixing it up well. Makarova now set and 2-love.
Makarova leads 2 games to 1. Second
Oh,
set.
what a fabulous bounce back in that game from Love 40 down. Came up with a couple of big serves down the tee and really played her way out of that sticky situation.
Hitting. Miss Makarova trying to go on the right center space line. The ball scored in.
A little bit of gamesmanship there. Makarova put a hand up to stop Halep, and Halep had a look and decided she'd walk away from it, get another ball, and then measured it
30 left.
and served an ace.
Miss Makarova has 2 challenges.
Again, getting Halep stretching on that forehand side. It has been a
30,
winning
50.
strategy for Makarova, and she's been executing it well. One thing to know what to do, another to do it. All credit to her here.
And you start to lose confidence in that shot because that was
30.
a simple forehand, but she made so many errors there. Hardly went through that shot at all. So an opportunity here now for Makarova, 30 all.
I do think you're right, Fred. The confidence now from Halep
30-40.
has really dropped.
Break point for a 3-love lead. That's it. Too long, so Halep absolutely disgusted with herself. It's Makarova, 3-love, second set.
Makarova leads 3 games to 1. Second set, and by 1 set.
The body language of Halep is not too good, is it?
No, the wheels have really fallen off. I mean, you just don't see her miss shots like that, and I do think it's the confidence. Makarova's done a great job of forcing errors, of pointing a weakness and then attacking it. And Halep's still a little around that.
About how they try and figure things out. Well, it's been Makarova that's figured things out in a hurry. With that stretch forehand, and she's followed through. It's super slow-mo camera, but now she's in a situation where, like the first set she went through, this is a couple here, just I want to see what she does mentally. She's certainly got everything going for her here now. She's got to just keep in mind when the job's ahead. I'm 3 service games away from winning this match. You've got to concentrate on that. Have a go at the Halep second serve if you get an opportunity. But keep your mind on the
Time.
pressure on the other end of the court, because the other end of the court, Halep is at sorts with herself at the moment, not showing any confidence at all. The big danger here is Makarova not having been to the semi-finals here, saying, hey, I can see the finishing line. Set and 3 love. Great opportunity for Makarova to reach the semi-finals for the first time.
Super point
Lovely.
from Halep. It was the ball out wide to the forehand of Makarova that set that up. She was way out of court, and a deft drop shot from the Romanian.
Oh.
Love
An easy miss, and just mark that one down.
Had to get down very low to that ball, and then she let this one bounce there. Had to. It was low. It was tricky, but a shot that you would expect her to handle.
Yeah, only had to get it over the net.
That's more positive.
We talked about it right at the start.
15
She gets the
seconds.
first serve in and sets that forehand up. That's the favourite forehand, the off forehand. And when it's on song, it's as good as this one, right on the line.
Out.
And that's the
Continues to
shot.
try and run around that.
30.
Yeah, she does. That's a shot
Yeah.
that it's hard for her to hit from that position.
Nearly impossible. It's coming into the body all the time, and you just can't get any leverage. 30 all.
Once again, she's slowing Makarova down. Maybe she's on to something here. A couple of drop shots winning her points in this game. She's got superb touch, Halep.
30-14.
This shot exposes the movement from Makarova forward. She's been terrific, side to side. Now, an opportunity here now. Break point.
And that's the go-to serve when she's been in any sort of crisis
Yes.
situation. Just a bit more pace down the tee.
Miss Maragall challenging the call on the right fast line. The ball's called out.
She realises if she wins this game at 4-love, it's nearly closed the door, but Halep's not going to go away.
It's an important point, but it's missed.
Advantage, Halep.
Game point, break point.
I think it also stands out with
Miss
Makarova,
Makarova
her
has one
ability
challenge.
to hit down the lines.
Anxious moments for the coach. She wants this one 4-love, and then she'll be able to relax a little more.
A good change up on the serve.
Advantage, Makarova.
Yeah, flatten that one out a little bit. Out to the forehand. Game point for a 4-love lead. Another terrific serve. 2 big flat serves from Makarova. Good job. 4-love. She leads.
Makarova leads 4 games to 2nd set.
She's got the game all right, Katerina Makarova. Really getting a lot of quick points on serve, particularly the big point. She was down love 40 on a previous service game, and in that one saved 2 break points. Desperately trying to find a way here to stop Makarova, get her out of this rhythm and break up her strategic direction.
Mentioned only played on one
15.
occasion. That was back in 2013 on hard courts in New Haven, just prior to the US Open. Halep won that 6-1, 7-6. Tight contest in the 2nd set. 8 points to 6. Tiebreaker.
No doubt.
Well, that's 4 drop shots she's played, and she's got a 100% return. 4 of them she's won.
30-15.
Is it too late to find a way back?
Net versus.
Dismal stats on her 2nd serve. She's only
30
got
on.
1 point of 8, which she's had to rely on the 2nd serve in this 2nd set.
13%. And over the match, it's only 36%. Well, the body language is not
30,
good.
40.
And this is an opportunity now for Makarova to really put paid to the day's work. That's long. So Makarova races to a 5-love lead in this 2nd set.
Makarova leads 5 games to.
Just not there at all in the
2nd set
set.
and by
She's
1
had a
set.
couple of opportunities. The break points have broken. The drop shots have broken things up a little bit, but the body language just looks as though she's resigned to kind of the showers. This is a tough shot to play. That's where she's had the success, but it's opened up the court.
Well, I think Makarova has
She's played
outplayed her here and thought about how she would go out. What she's done is execute that plan very well, and Halep hasn't got any answers.
No, she needs a coach that can tell her what to do against left-handers.
Well, I think what you talked about it's the return, trying to play it on the forehand.
Some of the super slow-mo action. Good stretch. That's the last
Time.
She just has not had success when she's been stretched that wide.
That's been the key, the way Makarova has been able to exploit the weakness. There have been a few, actually. She's played a great strategic match, and I just don't think the Makarova game, when it's working well, is a good matchup for Halep's. Halep's struggling with a whole lot of elements.
Basically with a return of serve, isn't it? And on her 2nd serve, as you mentioned. backhand.
15 love.
That's just a resignation. 15 love. On the line. The winning formula is still working.
Gee, she's been striking the ball well, really sticking to a plan. I just like the way she's been able to do it without producing too many errors, putting so much pressure on Halep.
Well, that'll just about do it, folks. That's 40 love now.
40 love.
Match points, 3 of them. 6-4, 5 love. And that is out. So what a result. Halep resigned with that practice. Scrolls to another disappointing effort on her behalf, but what a great strategic match for Makarova. 6-4, 6 love in an hour and 9 minutes.
Never a peak. The scoreboard, the way Makarova went about it was just fabulous to watch. Her serve really worked well against Halep. And she took the moments to unload the 2 ones.
With the coach's box, the players' box as Halep leaves the court. Quarterfinals, a disappointing effort. She'll be bitterly disappointed with that, but as we mentioned, she didn't get many opportunities. The serve was the big thing, into the body. She couldn't return the forehand at all. The forehand, then the wide stretch forehand went off. No confidence in that shot.
That's right. She really broke it down, Makarova, and what a great moment for her, backing up her run through to the semi-final of the US last year with a semi to start the year. How much further can she go?
Well, just about that. Renee Stubbs is going to ask her a few questions and see how much further she can go.
Well, Ekaterina Makarova, what a fantastic win. First of all, what did you have for breakfast? Because that was a fantastic display.
Like always, these 10 days already, yogurt with the toast.
Every day, same thing?
When I'm playing.
Wow, you must be sick of that one. But through to the semi-finals for the second time now, US Open last year, semi-finalists. Does it feel like you're getting much more used to it and you have to love this court?
I love it, yeah. It's a great feeling, I don't know. I'm so happy that I came through, and she's a tough opponent. I lost her 2 years ago, so today was tough, and I'm so happy. Yeah, actually, I think I used to be in the quarter. So now I have to be used to be in the semis.
Yes, you do. We talked the other day about maybe that you need to buy a house here in Melbourne because you have had all your best results here other than that semi at the US Open. So maybe you should think about buying some real estate here.
I'll think about it, yeah.
A pretty good check you're getting now.
Yeah, it's a nice country. I don't know. Thank you, all the crowds, to come out and support us. Thank you very much. And I'm really enjoying.
Talk a little bit about the match, because you know Simona Halep is one of the great young players coming through. So you're going along, you're up comfortably. Are you thinking this has to change, surely?
Well, she never give up. She always fighting, and every point is really long. So I need to win the point. So it was really tough, and I'm happy that I was stayed solid and really in my game.
You're having a lot of conversation over there with your crew. Now, you're a very quiet, nice, kind person off the court, but there's a lot of chatting going on between you two. What are you saying to her?
No, I'm not gonna say, but it's always, yeah, I'm always talking to my coach.
Well, listen, Ekaterina, congratulations again. Ladies and gentlemen, Ekaterina Makarova through to her first Australian Open semi-final.
nice interview there, Stubbsy, and well, a very excited young lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, about 8 minutes before the ladies join us for our second match
Check here, and she's still not done yet. She signs the lens and goes through to her first semi-final here at the Australian Open. There are the stats.
And those service stats were great for Makarova. 75% of first serves in, and doing a good job in terms of the effectiveness, especially in the second set, winning every point on second serve. She only had to line it 4 times. Winners, she did better in that department too, but it was the breaking down of the forehand of Halep, forcing the errors and just making her lose confidence. Joy for Ekaterina Makarova.
Halep had 9 break points and further one. This young lady very excited to be through to the semis.
Another day record attendance for the second Monday of the Australian Open was backed up with a capacity crowd on centre court as the remaining quarter-final spots were decided. One of 4 American women through to the round of 16, Venus Williams faced the dangerous Agnieszka Radwanska to open proceedings on Laver Arena. It seemed as if every point was a marathon in itself in the 51-minute first set. But the Pole's struggles on serve allowed Williams to take a 1-set lead. Radwanska was more on target in the second, committing just 4 unforced errors to square the match at a set-all against her seemingly tiring opponent. But then came a dramatic swing of momentum. In what she later described as a third-set trance, the American blasted 12 winners and converted all 3 breakpoint opportunities to record a courageous 3-set win. Williams progressing to the last 8 of the Australian Open for the first time since 2010, and next opponent, fellow American and former fan Madison Keys. Age profile aside, the 4th round clash between Gilles Muller and Novak Djokovic was, in one sense, a David and Goliath battle. An unheralded solo man from Luxembourg against a 4-time Australian Open champion, a first-time meeting. But Muller found himself without a prayer as the world #1 ran rampant, winning every statistic to take the first set in just 32 minutes. The left-hander was more competitive in the second set, but again couldn't match Djokovic's combination of power and precision. Growing in stature throughout the third set, Muller stayed with the serve till the 11th game, with resilience proving a source of frustration at times for the favourite. But some extraordinary winners from Djokovic finally handed him a break before holding his own serve to love to win in straight sets. The top seed increasing his streak of consecutive Grand Slam quarter-final appearances to 23, including 8 in Melbourne. With countryman David Ferrer eliminated earlier in the day, the Spanish contingent was hoping veteran Feliciano Lopez could join Rafael Nadal in the last 8. Standing in the way was Canadian giant Milos Raonic, who has yet to drop a set during his opening 3 rounds. And his ominous form continued in the first set, which he won 6-4. Lopez reacted swiftly and turned the tables on the 8th seed to claim the second, but the big serving Raonic hit back again to win the third. Unable to be split in the 4th, the set went to a tiebreaker, and twice the Canadian had match point opportunities. But Lopez kept his cool to save both and clinched the set to take it to a 5th. Determined to not squander another opportunity, Raonic cranked things up a gear in the decider. He broke the Spaniard in the 8th game, then fired down aces 28, 29 and 30 in his final service game to punctuate a fierce performance. In doing so, he booked in a quarter-final showdown with top seed Novak Djokovic.
serve action while sitting. Ooh, that's going to be very difficult because my serve is quite known for my very high ball toss, and I don't think here I can do it. So craziest thing, a fan has given me. One fan just gave me a passport actually to sign. I was like, really? You want to sign a page in passport? I said, yes, I want to sign. I said, like, is this a real passport? And he was like, yes, this is my passport. I was like, okay. Congratulations on your engagement. How did you propose? We went for Maldives, and well, when we arrived, we unluckily had some bad weather, and 3 days there were non-stop rain, so it was like really not suiting well to the plans that I wanna do. But then finally, I mean, the weather gets nice, and then we get a great dinner, and then I organized my setup on the beach, and it was really nice. Did you pick the engagement ring yourself? Yes, I did. But you know, with this, it's not only about picking a like a nice one that you like, or which one you want, but you have to choose the right size as well. Apart from tennis, what makes you sweat? Every time that I need to do, let's say, so much sweat that I don't know why. I don't like to watch it, so let's say it doesn't hurt, but it's a females love when you take your top off. Can you do it now? Well, I can't because we are in the car, and especially in Australia, they're very strict with the seatbelt. So, and I'm not the magician that I can pull off my t-shirt while I'm sitting and having my seatbelt on.
Well, welcome to Rod Laver Arena and the second of our women's quarterfinals today. I'm Fred Stolley along with Karen Pratt, and we're waiting for no other than Maria Sharapova. Isn't that strange that she's held in holding Eugenie Bouchard up? There she is. So players will be introduced momentarily. This second quarterfinal will be underway. Eugenie Bouchard, this is the match between the two most popular, charismatic and well, the glamour girls of women's tennis, you might say. Jeannie Bouchard and Maria Sharapova. Bouchard, number 7 seed, and Maria Sharapova, a number 2 seed, looking to try and, if she wins this title, become number 1 again in the world. They've met on 3 occasions, and KP, it's been all Sharapova, but the last one was pretty close.
It certainly was. I love the silence of that walk. The way they just walk down, steely faces, past all the champions. Pictures of the trophy, so it's a great scene setter, isn't it?
It is a great scene setter, and both with game faces.
Ladies and gentlemen,
two of the most competitive women on the tour.
Jeannie Bouchard.
Craig Wilson introduces them. First of all, it's Jeannie Bouchard from Canada. Very, very popular out here. Semi-finalist last year.
Her opponent from Russia, Maria Sharapova.
And Sharapova, who has been down here on numerous occasions, has won the title here, has won all 4 Grand Slams. Completed that personal Grand Slam last year when she took out the French Open on the clay. Weather conditions here today, mostly cloudy, and been perfect conditions. There are record crowds here throughout the event, throughout the Grand Slam 10 days, and it looks as though the weather
And also joining us on this Tuesday
perfect for the rest of the week.
Anna Kruger. She's from the
Craig Tiley this morning, and he said they will exceed the record attendance. They're predicting between over 700,000 spectators. Record 683,000 7 years ago, but this year's going to surpass that. So that's great news down over here.
It certainly is. I think a few 100,000 of them are here to watch Jeannie Bouchard because they love her. It was on debut last year that she reached her first Grand Slam semi-final. Quite an incredible effort to do that when you arrive at a tournament for the first time.
Fan of you.
And she's gone from strength to strength since then.
Maya, Susanna who is going to make the toss. Can we have first a picture? Can we have please first a picture with the 2 players first facing over there? No, and then after. And now with Anna in the middle. Thank you.
Yeah, there's a cute one for her. She put that one on the poster.
Thank you. I just remind you that conditions are the same. We have the challenge available. Any questions? It's on taste, Jeannie? Charles? Okay, go ahead.
Joseph is the man in the chair.
And that stays. Serving. You stay. Have a good match. Thank you, Anna.
Thank you, Anna. Well done. And thank you to Maria and Jeannie for taking part.
There's the Jeannie Army there as we get underway.
Jeannie Bouchard won her first WTA Tour title last year with victory in the final of the Nuremberg tournament. Also in 2014, a finalist at the Wimbledon Championship.
Last year,
but also with
only 20, and she's up at number 7 in the world. It's been as high as 5 in October last year. And what result she had on the Grand Slam stage, reaching a semi-final here in Australia, then a semi-final at Roland Garros, and the final at Wimbledon, a huge one. Also won her first title. So it's just been an incredible rise, bursting onto the scene, winning hearts, and everyone just identifies what an amazing package she is as a player. Really good at the game with wonderful composure.
Interesting to see how she goes with
last year she won 3 other titles on the WTA calendar.
and she goes against Sharapova because they're both tremendous competitors and they both go after it. There's not going to be any hold back here. Bouchard likes to run onto the ball, attack the ball. She really doesn't have a plan B.
It's Maria
Sharapova. Maria Sharapova, born in Russia. Great story when she came to the United States as a youngster, about 9 years of age. She was at that stage, 27 now. And tall lass, and look at the results last year. Won Roland Garros, which completed a personal Grand Slam. Semi-finals in a host of tournaments, won a bunch. 4th round the US Open, Wimbledon and the Australian Open. Would like to do a little bit better than that. The champion here just once in 2008. And so this one we look forward to being a great contest. Tough one though, Sharapova, that's the road to the quarterfinal. Lost a set there against Panova. Was lucky to get out of that one, down a set in 4-1, and also saved a couple of match points. But she saved them by hitting forehands on the line. Manuel Joseph from France there and take care of this one.
There's people amazed with the way she hit her way out of trouble in that match, just hit harder and harder. And Sharapova with 3 wins of the 3 meetings between these players, and the one that I guess can tell us the most is just how close their semi-final at Roland Garros last year was, with Jeannie taking the first set there, Maria going on to win the title.
This is going to be a tough year for Eugenie Bouchard because she started off at the Hopman Cup last year, KP, and did a super job over there with everything that was asked of her, and had a couple of matches, and then came in here, got the semi-finals at the Australian,
3 minutes.
backed that up with a semi-final performance at the French, then did one better at Wimbledon, got to the finals, and fully expected to beat Kvitova in that one. She did not, and now she has to defend those points. And at the end of the year, she got back to Canada, found she was not well at that stage. She didn't play too well in Canada. Did not finish the year well, and so this is a big ask, but she's come down here knowing full well she's a perfectionist, a little bit like you. She's a perfectionist and wants this. She said, I don't care what happened last year, I want more this year, and that's a big ask.
Well, it's a big ask, but I think that is her mentality, and that is one of the great qualities that she has. Jeannie is clearly a young woman who knows what she wants and how she wants to go about getting it. And I don't think she's going to be looking at the negatives, thinking I've got points to defend. It's more, well, I go out here, I expect to win every match. And certainly the perfectionist word, we heard she's such a hard marker in a couple of matches throughout the tournament. In the post-match interview, other than being asked to do a pirouette with the dress, she was also asked about what she thought on the court. And she said, well, you know, I don't think I played very well. And she didn't play badly, but every time she thinks I can improve, and she is always looking to improve, to go one better. She's a great competitor, and I think she expects to be the top player in the world. She aspires to where Maria has been, and could in fact end up being at the end of this fortnight if she can get back to #1.
Maria could be #1, but Eugenie, I think they can talk all they like, and through experience, and if you look at the players when they come on tour and they've had a great year, next year is very tough to back up because everybody's after you. And I'll go out on a limb. If this young lady, and I admire her, I think she's great, if she finishes in the top 15 by the end of the year, I think she's got to be satisfied. She will not be, but she's going to have to win a lot of matches. And you can say that that doesn't play on her mind. I can tell you when she's got those points to defend, she has to think about that because she has to get there. Otherwise, she's going to slip down the rankings. I think she can win this match today, and I hope she does. But it's a tough ask to go through and repeat that after you've come on the scene when nobody knows you. You've been a lot of success. The next year, you can have a look at all the champions. The next year, it comes back as a pretty flat year.
You know, I think Maria has shown that certain players can do it, because a lot of the players that have had trouble after their breakout year of incredible success have had trouble with the spotlight and had trouble with the media and people wanting a piece of you, whereas Bouchard seems very happy with that gaze.
Now, not Maria.
Yeah, Jeannie seems happy with that gaze. So it's a lot of players that have struggled. You look at Kuznetsova, Kvitova, even Linar.
Yep.
It was the pressure from the public and being in the spotlight that also affected their games post-winning their first Grand Slam, post-breaking through. But she's already in that spotlight, and it's something she seems reasonably comfortable with.
Oh, she's comfortable with it all, but she's got to back it up. And I think she can, but I don't think it'll be this year. I think she's only 20 years of age. And as the old...
Ladies and gentlemen, Eugenie Bouchard won the toss.
Takes 10 years to become a champion. And there's the Jeannie Army. This crowd were over in Perth as well. That young lady in the middle sort of sets it all up. It goes G-E, and then you go down and end, and it's fabulous. They do a super job, and she thanks them after every match. And I think last year she finished up with how many stuffed animals?
A bag full. She had to get excess luggage back home with a bag full of stuffed Australian toy animals. They threw them to her after each victory here on her run through to the semi-final. A bunch of university students from Melbourne found her out on one of the back courts and adopted her as their own. Fell in love with her.
Well, there's a lot of fellas here in love with her, and she's a great role model for the game, as has Sharapova been over the years, and given the game a lot of positive publicity, and they do a lot of photo shoots and give a lot of money back. The charities that you don't hear about off the court, some of the stuff they do, Sharapova in particular, she's made a lot more money at this stage than Bouchard has.
First set,
Just about
Eugenie
ready to get
Bouchard.
underway here with Bouchard to serve.
Ready? Play.
Just talked about that prize money and this parity there.
Love 50.
Sharapova just on 33 million in prize money, and Bouchard just under 4 million in prize money. But endorsements, they're mounting up for both the young ladies.
Love 30.
Oh, Maria is a brand unto herself.
Oh, yeah.
Businesswoman. Has been a great role model for sportswomen.
And a nervous start from
Love 40.
Bouchard. Love 40. Double fault, a couple of errors. Big stage here. Rod Laver Arena, quarterfinalist. She needs to get through the semis again. To do it, she has to beat Sharapova.
Fifteen 40.
There's a come on early from Sharapova. He's out there to play. She breaks serve. Opening game of the match.
And Maria will love the message she got from Jeannie in that game, that the young Canadian is feeling a few jitters out here. The quarterfinal up against one of the toughest competitors on the tour in Sharapova.
Just need to see, there's a Jeannie Army, there's Lady on there, charge there. The interesting for me is that the Sharapova serve, she's had a few problems when it's on song and she gets that first serve in. There's not a lot the opponent can do, but she's had a few wobbles and served a few double faults in the matches so far, so important for her to get off to a good start here.
Maria Sharapova to serve.
Checks the sun out there for the ball toss. That's been the tough end right throughout the championships. There's no sun to bother about at the moment, though. Another overcast day.
Long.
Starts it off well, the first serve. Took a lot of time before she got into the serve. 20 seconds they're allowed between points, and that was a lot longer than that. Before coming on court, she actually held Bouchard up, waiting to come on court for a good 3 or 4 minutes.
It's all part of the intimidation strategy, really.
Exactly, yeah.
30 love.
Scott Burns, who's the conditioner of Bouchard in her team, alongside Diego Ayala, who's her coach here.
Yes, without a coach, let Nick Saviano go after she'd been working with him down in Florida for a number of years. He travelled with her last year when she did well.
That's a big change for her.
That is a big change. I don't know where you go from there. She's looking for somebody that can take her a step further. There's the double fault from Sharapova.
30-50.
Sven Grunfeld there, the coach of Sharapova at the moment. And again, a good shot of Scotty Burns there, who is more the trainer from Bouchard than the coach, although a pretty good tennis player himself. Well, a very nervous start, no footwork at all in the last 2 ground strokes, so that's just nerves.
40-50.
But as you said, that's a message that Sharapova will take in.
She'll be loving it. It's produced a double fault herself, but pretty solid otherwise.
Oh, an unbelievable start.
Yeah.
Bouchard is all over the place at the moment. First 2 games, has to right the ship here. 2 love, Sharapova.
A nightmare start for Jeannie. Got to try and get things rolling here.
Low 50.
Only 2 points so far, Bouchard.
Not a good feeling.
Oh, that might give her some confidence. Bring the Jeannie Army to life anyway.
50.
And even though she'd only won 2 points before this, she wasn't giving too much away in terms of her body language. She's a player that stays very composed on court.
$30-50. $40-50.
Well done. She's on the board. It's 2 games to 1. Sharapova first set.
Sharapova leads 2 games to 1 first set.
Well, she really did get things moving in that game. The aggressive ball striking of Bouchard. Finding her mark.
Yeah, that's the tactic. She has to move her, get side to side and get Sharapova. Again, a little bit like the first quarterfinal. If she can get Sharapova out wide with the forehand, that's where the errors will come from. You can see the reaction from the Jeannie Army.
Well, they'd have been worried after those opening 2 games, but then things fall back to normal in that last game with their favourite cracking a couple of excellent winners. That's what I like about her. She's taken a breath, gone after it.
She was waiting. She knows this season, it's the best of 3 sets here, not 2 games in 1 service. Back on Rod Laver Arena, the Jeannie Army there have got Jenny Bouchard. She held serve there. It was down the break. Looks as though she has settled in. A very nervous start from her. As I mentioned, this one is over 3 sets, and the last time they played, it was a very close contest. Sharapova 2-1 first set.
Fifteen long. Thirty long.
Really being pushed back. Bouchard trying to create an angle.
Yeah, she doesn't like being pushed back, does she? She likes to get off that on the front foot when at all possible. Breezy conditions down there. Wind swirls around when you're in a bowl situation like one of the show courts here.
The right sort of strategy from Bouchard. She was trying to keep the ball very
40
deep,
long.
matching those big groundies with Sharapova, and then trying to go for an angle to drag Sharapova out wide.
She's moving forward on that one. So 40 love. One's long, going for depth again, so Sharapova holds. It's 3-1 first set.
Sharapova leads 3-1 first set.
Well, both of these women like to play first strike tennis. They're both very aggressive, and Bouchard is a player who likes to be on the front foot, taking the ball on the rise inside the court if she can, and that is certainly Sharapova's MO as well.
Left first set. Not up.
That's a superbly played point from Maria.
You don't find
No,
Sharapova at the net too often, but when she comes in behind some pretty good stuff. And a well-executed volley there.
Can't forget how much experience she has at 27. Five-time Grand Slam champion Sharapova. And successful on all surfaces.
Yeah, it took a long time to win the French. She lost in a couple of tough finals there, but finally did it last year.
In 2012.
So, trying to settle down here. It's a second double fault. It's love 30.
To outstrike Maria, how to win a point. Got it hit the line.
15 seconds.
Behind the baseline, but still trying to meet it early.
Almost Djokovic-like the way she hit that open
It was.
stance and head still and really. First strike we were talking about, second serve. Both these women will deal with the second serves with some venom. 30 all. Oh, that's just too good. That was terrific tennis from both ends of the court. Just beautiful ground stroke.
I was thinking as this point went on that the longer it went, the better it was for Bouchard. Just getting a feel on the ball, getting some rhythm in this, but just letting it drop that fraction too short. And Sharapova ready to step in and hit that out of her reach. Great ball striking from the Russian.
Break point now for a 4-1 lead. That's a good serve. Certainly needed it. Not a lot of pace, but right in the corner.
Yes.
Well, so important for Bouchard to try and get Sharapova stretching, not give her a good getting set strike on the ball. Hesitated, got around to try and take that on the forehand, but wasn't in position.
Advantage. Bouchard.
Good recovery there from Bouchard. Good defensive skills. Sharapova got tangled up at the back of the court. So game point.
Yes.
Just a little bit too keen to make something happen here. You get a bit late.
Advantage. Bouchard.
Lovely movement from Bouchard. Gets herself in position superbly and looked very instinctive the way she took this forehand volley.
Eyes right on the ball till it meets the racket. Great technique. Game point. Bouchard will be happy to get out of that game. She hangs in tough, but it's still a break. Sharapova 3 games to 2.
Sharapova leads 3 games to 2.
Well, Bouchard settling in a little bit better. She struggled to get through that one, but got a good serve at break point, right in the corner, and then a fine volley. It's a super slow-mo camera gives you a little bit of option. Has those little idiosyncrasies habits when she clenches the fist and then she taps the thigh. Sharapova has got a routine that she goes through.
Well, a lot of the players have routines, but not so many quite as ritualised as Maria's. We've seen Novak Djokovic do the impersonations of her. She's just one of those players that has a very definite routine. First serve percentages of Bouchard, 65%. And doing okay now, but it's been Sharapova winning every point on the first serve so far when she has landed it, keeping the unforced errors down as well. Sharapova only 5 and forcing a lot of errors from Bouchard.
It's only the one service break, and Bouchard has settled in now. It's the first couple of games where she was nervous, and it showed on the court. But now she seems to have settled down, and they're going toe-to-toe with the ground strokes at the moment.
Love 15.
Well, she served an ace there, but she took an awfully long time to line up,
50.
send it down. I think the umpire's going to have to really watch that time between the points.
I totally agree.
Great placement on the serve.
It's 15 seconds now of the errant ball toss. Now we're past 20. With the errant ball toss, whether that counts as part of the 20 or you restart.
I don't think they're going to penalise her on being over 20 after that.
On the right baseline.
Well, this is an interesting one because very close, and if Sharapova is wrong, she loses the point. She seemed pretty confident that it was deep. And I believe she is right. Look at that.
Good judgment.
Good judgment from Sharapova there.
13-50.
She challenged immediately. That was a great reply from Bouchard, an excellent second serve. Bouchard was on it beforehand.
She's really picked up. The nerves seem to have disappeared for her, and a big point right here. At 30 all.
That's wide, so a break point now for Bouchard to get it back on serve. Done a good job. She was down a break point on her own serve last game. It would have been a 4-1 lead for Sharapova. But now she's in a position to even the score.
Juice.
Accurate, big serving from Sharapova.
Advantage. Sharapova. Left for six. Juice.
Both players having the same habit here, walking back. Sharapova started that years ago. Turns her back on her opponent. A lot of the players now on the tour have followed and do that. Bouchard's one of them. feel that.
Advantage.
Faults here,
Bouchard.
and we talked about that right at the start. She's had problems with the serve in some of the matches, critical times. An opportunity now for Bouchard to get back all even.
Close, but could be out.
Sharp ovation to Congo on the left center service line.
Joseph, when he asked the question, close, but it could be out.
He covered both bases.
Yeah.
So she's decided to have a look.
Second serve.
This is a tough second serve. She's had a chance to check the mark. Oh, that's two occasions Bouchard has had.
Yes.
Break points to the second serve, and she's missed both of them. This one she didn't time at all.
You know, she's got to grab those chances when they come along.
Don't get many of them, do you? Juice.
Advantage. Sharp up.
Come on.
Yeah.
Opportunity lost there for Bouchard. Great play from Sharapova. She holds 4-2 first set.
Sharapova leads 4-2.
Bouchard at the moment, 15 unforced errors, nearly twice as many. Sharapova just with 8. And come on. Second serve, an opportunity to get back.
Yes, I think the vital points there. Such a different first set, 3-all to 4-2. All-out aggression. And that time, the backhand finding its mark. Incredible depth.
15 love.
Really lovely mover around the court and positions perfectly. Balance through that backhand.
Pretty good return, but Bouchard just shows you how good she is on the front foot. Leans into this one.
A good net play from Sharapova. Using the slice.
13-15.
Earlier in the point, this one here comes forward off the slice. And what she's doing well is moving to those volleys beautifully. Got down to the first one and then placing the last one into the open court.
Oh, had to reach for that one.
30.
And as is mentioned, a little breezy down there. It's got out of the contact zone. 30-all.
Set.
Bouchard hangs in there. Hangs up. It's 4-3 Sharapova with a break.
Sharapova needs 4 games to 3. That's it.
Absolutely nothing in this set at the moment after that nervous start from Bouchard. She's right in it now and really had those chances to break. It would have been very different. She'd be leading if she'd been able to make one of those returns. She had on Sharapova's second serves. But she's got to keep going after her shots. We've seen a lot of errors from her, but she's also playing some magnificent winners.
Well, that's, as you said, that's her MO, and she's going to continue in that vein. There's the Genie Army in slow motion. Super slow-mo camera catching them up there. And looking up to her player's box there saying, well, let's get out of that one. We need another couple of opportunities to get back into it. Sharapova serving well, but then coming up with a couple of doubles that have presented those opportunities to Bouchard.
Fifteen.
Sharapova knows how tight this set is, and I think she's going to get a little agitated and tense because of the closeness, the way Bouchard has really charged back at her and had a couple of opportunities. It's quite a routine to have to adjust to as Maria's opponent as well, just the time it takes for her to serve. You're standing there waiting, you get stared the stare, she looks down at you, and it's all about getting yourself ready for that moment when the serve is delivered. Just a different rhythm in the match to when you play other opponents. Wants the ball from
40, 50.
the other side of the court, directing the ball kids.
served a double fault pretty much every service game, at least one.
After she won the title here in Australia, she had shoulder surgery. Put her out in 2009, and gee, she really struggled on her serve when she first came back from that.
Yep, changed the motion a little.
They're just snatching at that backhand a little.
Advantage, Sharapova.
Another opportunity missed. Sharapova doesn't get a lot of shoulder rotation on the serve, and that's obviously because of the shoulder surgery. She had to adjust the motion. You can see the disappointment with Bouchard there. Another big service game and a good hold from Sharapova. 5-3 opening set.
Sharapova leads 5-3.
It's the coach's job to jump up out of the seat when you hold serve. And we saw the back there with because a lot of players, they look up there and the coach is not standing up, they give them heaps.
You don't see, you didn't see Ivan
Low,
Lendl
50-50.
with Andy Murray or Boris Becker with Novak or Stefan with Roger or Martina with Agnieszka. They sit there quietly, a nod, a bit of applause.
Yeah, some of the players expect them to get up.
Nicely done. Taking it on the rise.
And Sharapova blamed the call because she thought it might have been out, this one here, but if it's out, challenge it.
It was, well, it looked pretty good. Quite a bit of the line.
But after this is hit for a winner, she stares at the chair umpire and, well, why didn't you call that? Well, it was the line judge's call.
Umpires are reluctant to overrule, though, with the challenge system now.
Oh, that's great play from both women.
Super stuff from Maria, and she's doing a great job of controlling the
15
points, just
seconds.
being in that bit closer to the baseline than Bouchard. Both trying to drive each other back. Great exchange.
$15-30. There's the tap on the thigh. Now this occasion, it's Sharapova who gets the look at a second serve and misses it. All. On that return, so it's another break point, and this is a set point.
It's returned well. 1% of returns in. Not that time.
Yes. Advantage, Sharapova.
Another miss brings up second set point for Sharapova. And that's it, goes for too much again. So the opening set of this quarterfinal goes to number 2 seed, Maria Sharapova, 6 games to 3 in just 41 minutes.
Just a little bit tougher, as she so often is, Maria Sharapova. And she really did play a good set there in terms of keeping her focus. Only 11 unforced errors, converting 2 break points, 5 opportunities. And those 2 break points that Bouchard could not convert on second serves of Sharapova, to me, they're one of the key statistics in that set. Just would have made it totally different.
Yeah, the tough thing is, though, that she's hitting basically twice as many unforced errors as Sharapova, and they're both teeing off. You can see in these rallies, beautifully struck from both ends of the court, but as you mentioned, Sharapova just a little bit tougher, and mentally both these girls are fabulous, but you can see how much it means to both of them.
I do think that Maria's experience has shown out there. I mean, it's really a precious commodity, and she's used a lot of it. She's come in on a couple of points that have been key points as well.
And she's slowed the pace down, and she's taken her time. She is making Bouchard play at her pace.
And that's key. That's really affected Bouchard.
That's like this, of course it has, yeah. Well, we're in Melbourne, folks, and this is the quarterfinals in the women's singles. An exciting first set went to Maria Sharapova over Eugenie Bouchard, 6 games to 3. Tight contest.
Second set.
But just the unforced errors from Bouchard to tell
Take a seat quickly, please. Thank you.
Sharapova's experience come through. She's held play up a little bit just to play at her pace, and she starts off serving in the second set.
15 love.
I think Bouchard just finding Maria's pace between points a little bit hard to take, how slow it is. She would have known, though, about it before she came out.
Yeah.
Should have prepared.
But she's done that on 5 or 6 occasions, that ball toss, where she's tossed it up and let it bounce, caught it, gone through the motion again. Pressing a little bit too much, Bouchard at the moment. Sharapova again, very deliberate. There's the stare, and she gets ready. Oh, that's just too good.
That's brilliant. She's hitting the ball so sharply.
Anticipated the forehand and then cracks this winner. A full stretch on that two-handed backhand. So 40 love.
Sharapova on the left base, ball's gone out.
That's interesting because I thought she got a signal from her player's box that the ball was out. Maybe it is out.
14-15. Sharapova has 2 challenges minimum.
Question the challenge in the opening game of a set unless you are absolutely sure.
I agree. there's a strategy goes behind the use of the 3 challenge opportunities you have in a set, and they don't accumulate.
Bouchard is so close to breaking through in this match. You can feel it if she can just start stringing these shots together and not overpress when she does have an opportunity. Just control herself.
Yeah, come on from Sharapova. She wins the opening game of the second set and leads 1 set to love. Has the game face on, doesn't she?
No, she does, and we all know it so well. She's been around for such a long time after winning Wimbledon as a teenager. Really incredible what she's achieved in the game.
I remember that year, KP, the first year she won Wimbledon.
2004.
Yeah, I was doing an event at Stoke Park, and of course the Williams sisters were there, and she was playing in this. I interviewed her at lunch. I said, well, she wasn't seeded, she was a kid at 17. I said, well, apart from the Williams sisters, who do you give a shot at winning Wimbledon to? She says, me. And 2 weeks later, in that one, she hit Serena off the court.
What did you think when she said that?
At that stage, very few people knew her. She was a young talent, but she went out, and I didn't think she could go through and win Wimbledon, but I called all those matches, and she was just super.
Love 50.
Very important stages now for the Canadian, for Bouchard here. She's got to steady things down a bit. Better serve.
She won the Wimbledon in 2004, then the US in 06, Australian in 2008, but then the shoulder surgery put her out for a while and really changed things for her. Had to work hard with the serve. Served so many doubles when she was coming back from that. Bounced back to win on clay, 2012 de French. We haven't seen her at her best here for a while, because 2013 she also had a whole bunch of other injuries, her hip injury, and played a very restricted schedule. So she came into this tournament last year, Maria, very underdone, but arrives here in very different shape this year, keeping the errors down in this match, half of Bouchard's count. Great shot. That's what she loves to do, get on the front foot, hit the ball early.
30.
Slightly shorter ball that enabled her to do that. Oh. It's been good returning from Sharapova.
She was sitting on this one, didn't even have to move. Just turns the shoulders, rotates the shoulders off an open stance and drills that one down the line.
Bouchard has to be so careful where she puts the serve, that it's quality.
Break point. Oh, a great pickup from Bouchard and an excellent effort from Sharapova on the stretch. Presence of mind, Bouchard, to just play that one carefully.
Well, Sharapova has covered a lot of court to get to this one. Great stretch. Nicely controlled by the Canadian.
Oh, that That's another Djokovic backhand down the line. Open stance. Head still, rips it through.
Advantage,
Sharapova, and it comes back this one here.
Well, what a rally this was, and that's great strength from Bouchard. Exceptional.
Game point now.
Yes.
Great depth from Bouchard.
Advantage, Bouchard.
Interestingly enough there, as soon as that one missed, Sharapova looked straight over to her player's box to see if she could get a signal, and they signaled it was good, no challenge.
Let's proceed.
In the early stages of the second set, it's 1-all.
One game over, second set.
Oh, she just has to stay with Sharapova in these early stages. Maria has been playing an exceptionally clean match. Only one unforced error in those 2 games.
Let's proceed.
How well is she playing that? Keeping it very deep on Bouchard, and then more of an angle.
15 love.
Tough shot to hit from where she hits it behind the baseline. Look at this, it's 2 meters behind the baseline. She gets the angle with pace inside the service box. Sneakers there with her initials on them. Some days she wears shoes that has a name on them. Other days she wears them with the initials.
13.
It's the movement that Sharapova has improved so much over the years, enabling her to win, particularly on the clay. Not much in it in terms of winners, 11 to 10.
It's just the mirrors, isn't it? And she was robbed on that occasion. He hit the tape and bounced out of court.
13-15.
Really making things difficult for Bouchard with the returns. Very precise with her serving. Pretty good pace. That's where she's putting them.
Again from way behind the baseline, she finds the angle. It's 2 games to 1 set to love, Sharapova.
Sharapova leads 2 games to 1, 6 sets, or 1 set.
Bouchard's going to have to hope that Sharapova starts making a few more mistakes, because at the moment she's just playing too tough, too solid. She's getting some great depth, exceptional use of the width of the court, and then she can put it down the line as well. At the moment, just using it all so well.
Not making those errors. Look how much time she has here. Measured the super slow-mo camera. Good shoulder rotation. Racket head speed. Absolutely vital here. Perfect timing. And this one just not coming back. It's wrong foot her opponent. Terrific tennis from Sharapova at the moment. First serve percentages for both women in this quarterfinal are pretty good. For this set, it's Sharapova only had a couple of service games, but 82%. 4 out of 5 first serves in is always going to do a little bit of damage, isn't it?
Absolutely, and the serve has been doing some damage.
There's the Sharapova return placement. See down the line, just only 16%. Look at those cross-court returns.
Take a seat quickly, please. Thank you. Pleasure. Love 50.
The grey skies here in Melbourne today. Been fine weather for the duration of the tournament. And again now, Sharapova moving.
50.
Bouchard in control of that point. Hasn't had enough of them yet. Not far away. There's very little in this contest at the moment. And again, as the favourite returns, smack it
15,
back.
13.
And that was the depth. And again, the server not able to make the adjustments. Bouchard on this occasion. 15-30. Same thing again. 2 terrific returns.
They are.
15,
and that
14.
strategy of down the court straight at the server, it's a beauty really, because it doesn't allow them to take a swing at the shot. They have to get out of their own way, and it's back onto them so quickly.
Break points now.
Yeah.
Sharapova then 3 brilliant returns right down the middle of the court.
Sharapova leads 3 games to 1.
It's 3-1 Sharapova. The first serves there from Bouchard, and Sharapova just rifled them back.
said at the outset this would be first strike tennis, and it's
Love
certainly
50.
the case. Both looking to really be aggressive on the returns, win the point very promptly. Right forward on that.
Love 30.
Well, it's given Bouchard a little bit of a look in. It's a fourth double fault, love 30.
Let for 6.
This match so much closer than the scoreline suggests. 6-3, 3-1. Anything could happen here.
Yeah, if you just read that in the press, you think those two teams have been just a point here and a point there. Opportunities for Bouchard have been a couple of chances. It hasn't been able to convert. That's been the difference.
Well, that's why, because Maria has been tremendous on a lot of these tight points.
15-30.
Down love 30, and she comes up with a wonderful sliding serve out wide to open the court up. Very definite about what she wants to do next. Too good.
She served a few doubles, but the first serve has been spot on when it's been in play. 30 all. First serve points won, Sharapova 81 of them.
Let for 6.
Same play again. Well done. Served out wide. Take your chances. Open court down the line.
14-30.
Game point.
Tough for Bouchard to cover that one out wide, because Sharapova can easily also put it down the tee.
Four games to one, one set to love.
Sharapova leads 4 games to 1. Second set. And by 1 set to 2.
This was a sensational game from Sharapova. Bit of a heartbreaker for Bouchard. Just the way she did it. Good strategy, solid on the serve, not doing too much, importantly, but still being very aggressive with her shots.
Well, there a look up to the players' box from Julie Bouchard. She knows she's in trouble here. Had opportunities, but no give it to Sharapova. What a competitor. She's got the game plan, and she served a few doubles. But when she gets that serve out wide, she's brave enough, as always. She goes for a shot. Same as Bouchard. She's the same thing if she gets the first serve in out wide. But she's making too many unforced errors, and the difference has been the unforced errors. The strategy is pretty much the same for both players. Bouchard only winning 20% of the points on her second serve here, so that's been a problem. Also, Sharapova then going for broke on the return, as with predicted right from the get-go. Both women on second serves have done that. So a must-win service game here for Bouchard, or this one's history. Measured aggression.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful display of that from Maria. She's controlled those big shots so superbly. She's moved well to get herself into position to play them. Great stuff.
Hanging by a thread.
15
at the moment.
Well, it's tough to wrest control of those points from Sharapova.
That's a good serve.
And that's where Jeannie really needs to pick things up. Maria has just been that
13,
bit stronger on the first serve. It's been more effective. More points.
It's a quick service game here, Bouchard, so the pressure goes back to Sharapova. Get her to think about it a little.
Game. Bouchard.
Game to Bouchard.
Right?
Sorry? Who called out? When the lineup is over there. Did you call out or no? She didn't call out. So you.
But the ball was just far out, so I'm going to challenge,
You
of
want to
course.
challenge?
It was out.
Line calls.
Yeah.
Bouchard stopped, and Sharapova thought the ball was out. She said the ball's out that far out, so I'm going to challenge, of course. So that's what she's done. We'll see if she's right. And she's right. That's it. Well, she can't believe that. She said the ball was right out. So Bouchard wins that mental battle.
One challenge remaining.
That'll get the crowd whistling against Sharapova, because the statement she made to the
Sharapova is
chair
to
way
do
out, and of
second
course I'll
set.
challenge. So they kept the edgy line. 4-2 now.
Thank you. Fifteen.
It's just been that
13 long.
superior with pace, concentration, all sorts of stuff, just a little bit better. There it is, look at that today. The return game's one for Bouchard. 63%, none today. She's been close a few times, but it serves like that that set up the point, and you don't have an answer for that. That's just too good.
14 long.
She's had a lot of trouble getting a read on the Sharapova serve. Having to cover all directions with the way Maria has been able to mix it up and hit her spots.
Bouchard has the call for the left leg.
So Sharapova is ready to walk to the chair, but Bouchard is challenged. This one is going to be interesting because I think Sharapova thinks it's good.
That's it. Was it? Oh, it's missed.
So Sharapova,
Yeah,
on that occasion, she didn't make the challenge. Bouchard, so it's now 5 games to 2.
Second set and
Sharapova and leading 1 set to love. As we mentioned, it's just controlled aggression with a little bit more passive shot. A little bit better all round.
Yeah, I think she is. Jenny came out unsettled, and when you start a bit nervy against Maria, she's not a player who's going to let you into it, let you find your rhythm, and you just feel that I've been waiting for Jenny to settle a bit more into the match, and it hasn't happened, and that's really to do with the quality of her opponent and how tough she is.
I agree with you because I think Jenny is somebody that likes to get on the footbacks and dictate the play, but she's been a bit edgy, jumping.
Yes, and you've said that from the start where she was nervous, and Maria has really capitalised on that using her experience and her killer instinct out there. And her serve, I think, has been excellent, high percentages in, but it's the way she's been delivering them. Very, very good.
Well, good look at the grounds here at Melbourne Park, the site of this Grand Slam Championship. Very breezy conditions, as you can see there with the flags. And it is this young lady, Eugenie Bouchard, who's seeded 7 here, is serving to stay in this match. Her job is to hold serve here and get Sharapova to try and serve out this match for a place in the semi-finals. And of course, Sharapova doesn't want to serve it out. She wants to win it right here. Excellent rally, and again, a little bit of extra pace of shot from Sharapova.
Well, she's doing
Love,
what
50.
Jeannie does, only just a little bit better today.
Yep. Both players with the same game plan. Oh, she missed it. An open court. An easy volley.
30-50.
And that is not typical of the sort of tennis she's played today. She's missed so few shots like that. It's been tough as nails. Never easy to serve out a match. To try and seal a match.
Again, Bouchard, just a little extra pace from Sharapova, and then she's trying to match it and just playing a little outside of her comfort zone. She hits the ball hard and solid. But Sharapova has come to play today. It's 30 all. 130. Crowd trying to get behind
40.
Bouchard. Again, pace of shot once more. Winner of this match plays Makarova, who won the first semi-final against Simona Halep. Bit of a surprise there, won that convincingly. So Sharapova would play Makarova in the semi-finals if she can get to the finishing line here.
She's got a great record over Makarova. Sharapova relishes the all-Russian clashes.
She does, yes. Oh boy. Second serve. We talked about first strikes at the start of this match. There has been a lady that has taken control of that department. And it's a match point now. Closer to a dream of another Australian Grand Slam. And a victory there for the number 2 seed. Convincing fashion, actually. A lot closer than the score line says, but it's 6-3, 6-2.
Well, Maria absolutely outplaying Jeannie out there today, outplaying her in her own game. The serve from the tree, bitterly disappointed. Jeannie Bouchard leaves the court. She had high hopes here and really put the match up with Maria right from the start, where she started nervously. Couldn't stay consistent enough with their big shots.
Very disappointed, not signing autographs on the way out. It just shows the disappointment, the expectations of getting through. She had points to defend here and double points.
Well, Maria Sharapova, congratulations. Another semi-final berth here at the Australian Open. I want you to rate your performance because that match was pretty special.
Well, I had to have a really good performance against Jeannie. You know, she's been playing so well at slams and so confident and so aggressive, and I just try to take that away a little bit from her. That's really the only chance I had, and I did a great job of that today.
Yeah, what was the game plan going into this match? Because you know Jeannie is so good when she steps into the court, but you're such a big hitter. What was the game plan a little bit going in here, without giving too much away for the next time you play?
Well, yeah, it's no secret. That's her strength, and you know, the first 2-3 balls are so aggressive from her side, and you know, I just try to keep my ground, and I knew she was going to go at it, and you know, be that aggressive player, and I just try to do my best.
And rate your serving, because a lot of people may or may not know this, but you've been through some pretty terrible shoulder injuries and surgeries. Where do you feel like your service game is at? Because that's such an important part of your game.
Yeah, of course. You know, I'm just happy to be at the stage of the tournament, and when you go through injuries and many months out of the game, and you think, oh well, I don't know if I ever going to step out onto this court again, and to be in the semifinal stage of a Grand Slam, it's very meaningful, and to be able to do it that way is extra special.
I have to talk to you because you have a Maria Sharapova line with Nike. And you have several players in that line, including Eugenie Bouchard. Madison Keys is all through the quarters. But you have a completely different line. What's up with that?
Well, that's the point, is that not all of us match. Yeah, I'm very lucky. Actually, the first time I met Jeannie was a couple of years ago only, and she was, I believe, still playing in the qualifying. That's how far she's gone and how great she's become. And yeah, I think she asked if she could wear my collection, and I was like, of course. She was a great junior back then, and look, now she's 7 in the world and in finals of Grand Slam. So I'm honored that she's wearing the line.
Now, it's pretty lucky that we're both wearing red, because now you play against another Russian in the semi-final in Makarova. You know, you've had a lot of matches in the past, but were you surprised by that win this morning?
Yeah, I guess Halep was the favorite going into that match, but that's why we play the matches. There's no favorite until the match is over, and you know, I think she's been playing really good tennis. She's a lefty. You don't play many out there every single match. That's why it's a little bit more tricky, but I got to watch out for that. But one of us will be in the final or presenting, and that makes me happy.
Well, Maria Sharapova, what a fantastic match today. Maria Sharapova through to the Australian Open semi-finals.
Well, it took an hour and 18 minutes to get the job done, but it was explosive stuff when she was
Oh, she should be. The way she's playing, she's fit, she's healthy. She's always got a great competitive attitude, and today that serve worked a treat for her. And I thought she controlled the aggression beautifully. She knew how tough that match was going to be, and she was primed for it.
Yeah,
great outing for her.
Came out just saying that they both play aggressively, and this tells you how it all unfolded.
Well, she had a lot of effectiveness of that first serve, winning 84% of the time throughout the match. 19 winners to 13 in favour of Maria, and way fewer unforced errors. They really blew out for the Canadian, and she was unable to convert those couple of break points she had.
And finished up being more winners than unforced errors. So you know that Sharapova's got to be very happy with a serve with 64% first serves in and more winners than unforced errors as she goes through to yet another semi-final of a Grand Slam right here in Melbourne at the Australian Open.
First, you can't catch a ball. Then, you can't catch your breath. Eventually, you can't speak, you can't walk, you can't eat. Or you will play tennis with your daughter one last time.
Your body shuts down, but your mind remains unaffected.
Motor neuron disease is a death sentence. There is no treatment, there is no cure.
Every 12 hours, one Australian is diagnosed with MND.
And every 12 hours, one Australian dies from MND.
It can affect anyone.
Anyone. Anyone. Without research, MND will keep on killing.
Without you, we won't find a cure.
tennis hero was Stefan Edberg. He's coaching Laver now, as everybody knows. And, yeah, he was a gentleman on the court. This is what I like him from him so much. He's the best bowler in the game so far. And yeah, he was my hero when I was growing up and when I started playing tennis. What do you do when you're not playing tennis? I go to movies a lot. I like to play soccer with my friends also. I know it's a little bit risky, but I love it. So sometimes this is what you do. What do you miss about home or traveling? I miss to be home, doing nothing, playing on my couch, watching TV, watching the NBA. I follow a lot of them. I love it. Do you feel bad after you serve, hit a ball boy in the joint? To hit a ball boy is always tough, especially if you hit him where I hit him. I've been hit there a couple of times in my life. 2-3 minutes, you have to sit down, relax, and then you are good. So I told him that it's going to be okay. Sing as a line of your national anthem. You know what? Spanish national anthem doesn't have lyrics. He was your best Aussie accent. Today, mate? I did. I like Nate so much. It was so funny when after he was playing, he was serving and he was throwing the ball up in the air and he was not able to hit it. He was all the time. Sorry, mate. That was a good one. What song fires you up? Sing the line. 'Cause you're a sky, 'cause you're a sky full of stars.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you welcome to Centre Court from the Czech Republic, Tomas Běrdych. And his opponent from Spain is Rafael Nadal.
To Laver Arena. It is a clash of the Titans today. Two of the biggest hitters in our sport. And it's a long way to come to watch Rafa, but I'll tell you what, it's well worth the effort. He has improved with each and every match here. Be a big test for him today. Conditions set fair.
Joining us here on live is Donnie is from the Millswood Tennis Club in South Australia.
The temperature over the last couple of days has been absolutely perfect for tennis. No excuses. Hopefully, the tennis we see today will be of the highest level. I'll tell you what, if both these guys are striking the ball well at the same time, it will be a tennis spectacle. This man has an outstanding record against Běrdych. He's beaten him 17 times in a row now since losing to him 3 straight times early on in their career. Today is a big day for Burdick. Can he overturn this deficit? That's the million-dollar question. My name's Rob Koenig. Alongside me for this one, it's one of Australia's finest, Mark Woodford. Welcome, Woody.
Robbie, pleasure to be back sitting with you, and anticipation of this quarterfinal, first of the 4 men's, and certainly expecting a big hitting match. Burdick strong off of both wings. It's been the forehand of Nadal that's dominated through this tournament, hitting a ton of winners from that wing. And can Burdick just, well, break down the barrier? There's certainly been a barrier erected when he's facing Nadal.
Yeah, no kidding.
Rafael, Danny. Okay, gentlemen. After the pre-match meeting, photo with Danny, okay? Both sides, okay? So some reminders important. Net machine, and we have Hawkeye here, so in timely and clearly manner. I prefer that you using your voice loud and clear, say challenge, and between first and second serve, it has to be made quickly. And remind you about the time between points, and please respect the 5 minutes warm-up, okay? So Danny, can you ask Thomas, heads or tails?
Heads, please.
Heads, okay, heads is called. We see it. Good toss. Yeah, heads is serve, okay? Okay, perfect. So photo, Danny.
Mohamed
Look
Leoni
this side,
is
and then
the man in
look
the
the
middle.
other side as well.
Of course, young Danny, and that is one for the mantelpiece.
Well, Danny's from my part of the world as well, from Adelaide, from Norwood, part of the Hot Shots program. So good on you, Danny.
Right fire for you, young man. Thank you to Thomas and to Rafael as well.
What a lovely moment, sir. So inspiring, those moments when you can watch
Thomas Burdick
see
has
your
now
heroes
amassed
up
10 career
close
singles
and
titles on the
personal.
ATP World
29
Tour,
years of age now,
including
is
tournament
Thomas
wins
Burdick.
last year in Stockholm, but also in Rotterdam.
He's been an incredible
Already
talent.
in
Some will say
2015,
he's
been a
done well
finalist in
to
Doha.
win as many
He made
tournaments
his
as
Grand
he
Slam
has,
debut
10 in total.
2003, and that was
But
at the
others will
US
say,
Open
given the amount of
Championship.
talent he's
And of
got,
course, in
he should have
2010,
contested
he was a
more often at
finalist
the
at
tail end of the
Wimbledon
majors. What's your
Championship.
take on it, Mark?
Yeah,
Returns to
exactly.
Wimbledon
The
as
problem
7th
for
seed here in
Burdick is that he
2015.
runs
From the
into
Czech Republic, the center
the
court
top
here in
of the
Melbourne,
quartet, doesn't he?
Thomas Burdick.
Has the ability to take down one of the top 4,
Rafael Nadal has
but given the fine
64
margins that he
career
plays
singles
with,
titles.
unable
14 of those
to
titles
take out
are
a
Grand Slam
second.
level.
of
The Australian
top
Open
4.
Championship in 09. The French Championship, 2005,
He's playing in a
2006,
generation
2007, 2008,
top
and again in
players have
2010,
created
2011,
some of the greatest records our
2012,
sport has ever seen.
2013,
His
and
road to the
2014.
quarterfinal, he's
The
made a
Wimbledon
couple of
Championship
lefties,
in 2008
Alejandro
and
Fire, straight
2010,
sets, Jurgen
and the US
Melzer, similar
Championship
sort of
in
story.
2010
Victor
and
Troitsky
2013.
didn't really have a
He
chance.
returns to Melbourne as the
Pretty much
third
blew
seed here at the
Tomic
Australian
away,
Open
He
Championship
did. I think Tomic maybe had run his
From
race
Spain,
early in the
back to
tournament,
center
but
the third seed,
it's they were
Rafael
formidable opponents.
Nadal.
Trophies on the comeback. The tough players, they would have asked a lot of questions of Burdick,
And in the
and he
chair
has
at the moment
answered
of
them
this men's match on this
with a
Tuesday
clear and
afternoon
definite
on
message,
Senegal.
winning in
From
straight
Sweden,
sets.
we welcome Mr. Mohamed
Oh,
Leoni.
28 years old now, of course, and comes into this tournament a little undercooked, but we know how dangerous he is once he gets his teeth stuck into the draw. Of course, he won last year at Roland Garros, he won in Madrid. I was there when he held the trophy aloft. Rio de Janeiro, in fact, saved match points early on in that tournament before eventually prevailing. And of course, a former champion here back in 2009, and last year was at a slightly disappointing final, eventually falling to Stan Wawrinka. His road, Mikhail Yuzhny, everybody thought early on Yuzhny might cause him some troubles, but in fact it was the second round where he was lucky to escape against the American Smichek. Tim played probably the best match of his career, showed sportsmanship. It's not often seen in sport, period, let alone tennis. And since then, he's been outstanding. Of course, defeated my fellow countryman, Kevin Anderson. Now, this is the tough part. As far
3
as
minutes, gentlemen, 3 minutes.
18-3, Nadal leads at head-to-head, but he's won 17 in a row. And in fact, that is the longest head-to-head winning streak in the Open era. The only Other guys that have a similar sort of streaks are Borg against Gerolaitis, Lendl against Mayotte, and Lendl against Connors. The big question is, can Burdick turn it around today? And if so, why?
Well, I think this is certainly an opportunity for him to turn this around. A new coaching staff had entered his association at the end of last season and taken on board Andy Murray's ex-coach, Danny Valverde. I think it's just that fresh approach, Robbie. You and I were discussing this earlier, that word about that he trained exceptionally well pre-season, really set himself up over for the summer season, and perhaps with a different approach. It might not necessarily be a radically different game plan, but just hearing it, a different viewpoint. And, you know, this is the perfect scenario for Burdick.
Yeah, I'm with you. I always believe that when you have a new team and you clean out house, you start the season afresh. I was in Doha and watched him play there, and he played some incredible tennis. Shouldn't have lost to Ferrer, but he did. That's my only concern. The only question mark I have looming large over Burdick's head is how he'll handle the pressure situations, because initially against Ferrer early on in the season, he didn't handle them well. And he deviates from the game plan that serves him so well to get into a winning position.
Thank you.
I certainly feel that the serve is an area for Burdick against Rafa. We know about the tremendous defense that Rafa, the conundrum that he provides for a lot of players when they're serving to him. But Burdick has been serving very strongly through this tournament. There have been times in their matches in the past that it's almost like he tries to overserve, whether he's trying to, you know, hit too much pace, penetrate the
1 minute
position of Nadal. But if he can set up with enough first serves into court and then allow the rest of his game, he's very strong off of both forehand and backhand.
Yep.
Backhand probably a little stronger. The forehand, he makes some very flashy winners, but it can break down. He doesn't always get out behind the ball, just ends up using his arm. But I think the serve, that's what we need to probably pay attention to at the beginning of this match. If he can get through some good serving games without too many problems, without Rafa planting that seed of doubt, this match could fire up quickly.
I think a key pattern to play as well for him will be his backhand cross court to Nadal's forehand. We've seen everybody that gives Nadal a hard time execute that pattern and play well.
5 sets.
Both
tiebreak, final set,
and we were hoping, well, we were looking
Thomas
for that in the last match.
One of
I don't
those.
know, Kevin Anderson. Just in the end, well, he was holding serve. It was very easily up until that one game that he ended up conceding the first set, and it went backwards from there. But yes, that two-handed backhand, the same as Kevin Anderson, as well as trying to penetrate the forehand down the line to Nadal and wait for Nadal's reply, which is usually a forehand cross court.
And short.
And short.
And then be able to take it up the line like Djokovic does so well against.
You've got to be
able to finish points at the net when you're coming up against Nadal because of his defensive skills. He likes to defend high and down the middle or cross court. So you've got to take that option away from him. And I think important for Burdick to match him early on. It's key. Grow that belief. Given the fact he's lost to Nadal 17 times in a row now, it's important that he has a strong start.
And Robbie, when Rafa, we don't see it that often, but when he does get nervous or he's a little rusty, his rally ball ends up landing quite short. Around that service line, he over-rotates with revolutions on the ball. And that is where Burdick needs to just position himself a little closer to the baseline, if not inside the baseline, and be prepared to take it on.
Forehand down the line for Nadal, such a key shot. If he starts to dial that shot in early on, for me, that's always a barometer of his confidence. We know he can hit the forehand cross court accurately all day long, but it's the one down the line that we'll keep an eye on early doors. Final four for the 5th time is Nadal. Burdick, of course, trying to make it through to the semi-finals here, back-to-back years. Looking very relaxed. He put a lot of hard work in during the off-season. I was with him during the IPTL league that was going on, and the amount of off-court work he was doing was insane. Just a slight delay. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know. There we go.
Time.
See him bring out 2 towels, Nadal. The time in between points is 20 seconds at Grand Slam play. He's usually one of the players that really push the limit as far as time between points.
2006, last time Burdick to win over Nadal in his own backyard. What's he got in store for us today? Sit back, relax, and enjoy. It's the pattern of play. Very first point of the match that we were talking about. Pushing Nadal hard, looking for the short ball. Obviously, you've got to execute a little better than that. He got away with it. But Mark, give us your insights of what it's like when you've played against a player who's simply just got your number. How do you go into that match with a different mindset?
Well, the tennis players who are stubborn, and sometimes you've got to, let go, break down the barrier, and keep trying these just small little changes in your game.
40.
Again, with the new team behind Thomas Burdick, just maybe 1 or 2 alterations can make the world of difference against someone like Nadal.
It's going to be a key pattern of play as well for Thomas. Always nice. You can have a strong service hold early on. And of course, that's another important play, serving to Nadal's forehand, because again, I think he returns better on that forehand on the backhand side versus the forehand. Of course, this is Nadal's 10th Australian Open appearance. I guess the silver lining, as far as the Czech player is concerned, is that it's the only Grand Slam when Nadal has a losing head-to-head record against top 10 players. He's actually 5-6 here. Of course, Roland Garros never lost anybody in the top 10. 18-0, 6-3 at Wimbledon, 5-4 at the US Open. So again, if you're thinking the stars are maybe going to align for Burdick,
Nadal to serve.
perhaps today's the day.
Love 15.
It's one of the favorite and most consistent serves of Rafa. That first court, sliding it down the tee. Kevin Anderson and Thomas Burdick, similar height, wingspan.
Naturally loves to hit that forehand cross court more than inside out or up the line. It's today. I think Burdick is going to have to just push the envelope a bit and hit that inside-out forehand of his a bit more and try and rush Nadal on his forehand wing.
Thirteen, 15. Fourteen, 15.
The one right there, and I think that the court's playing a little quicker. You will be able to
40,
rush Nadal.
13.
He has that tremendous wind-up, helicopter-like swing. We saw him against Kevin Anderson a few times. Just kept rehearsing the forehand. Wasn't always pleased with the result of it.
Okay. Nadal.
Good stop from Rafa.
One game on.
Robbie, one of the top players during my time that I kept coming up against was Pete Sampras. I lost 12 times, consecutive times. I had match point on 2 occasions, wasn't able to convert, but I just kept walking out. There were times that I just got blown off the court. But I always believed that if I could get involved in the match, get off to a reasonable start, holding serve, that there was an opportunity for me. And the final time that we did play was on grass. And instead of actually trying to return his serve, so hit full-blooded returns, especially on the second, I sat down with my coach and we just like, okay, throw it out the window. We just try and chip the return back. Obviously, Sampras, one of the great servers in the game. So my general game plan didn't change, which was to try and get to net as well. But just that small change of just chipping the ball back and trying to make Pete Sampras play as often as possible. Well, it was enough. It was a huge turnaround for me. I ended up winning that final time against Sampras on grass in 2 sets. But I certainly felt like just that slight difference.
13, 15.
Chipping it back. Pete was expecting something, wasn't expecting it. And the reward came my way. So, you know, as long as you believe that you can be competitive against your opponents and that you feel you've got the strengths to take them on.
Yep.
Burdick has the weaponry,
no question,
to be out here and to be able to inflict a defeat on Rafa. Forehand down the line ultimately won the point for
13.
The great net clearance he gets there. But again, I want Thomas to be brave there. I want him to hit big there and come in behind that shot. It was pretty short. Chose to hit and then move back.
The return was short. Rafa is giving so much territory on the second serve.
Net for service.
Got to keep an eye on that second serve of Burdick. It has troubled him at times, especially when things get tight. We see him serve double fault, not get enough net clearance. Well, that is picture perfect. Dropping the hammer at 250 kilometers an hour. Uses the major muscle groups very well. He's got big quads, good push off.
It's an easy power.
Very easy. He's done well. So far, has Burdick has made 8 out of 9 first serves.
Leads 2 games to 1.
She needs 2-1 first set. It's a shot that I believe is working pretty hard on in the off-season, the second serve, because there's one of the second serves, Mark, this Burdick, where it comes around the side of the ball a lot. Doesn't really have the natural kicker.
It's I believe it's a trait of players coming from the Czech Republic. They have a very high ball toss. First serve, boy, do they just get a great chunk of it. It comes down flat. Second serve, given the high ball toss as well, they can be vulnerable to hitting double faults when things are going well. Their game, you know, it elevates. There's confidence.
Thank you. Time.
Things are just going slightly off, whether it's at the wind or just not feeling quite as comfortable. That second serve really starts to shatter. Not a lot of margin. Certainly learned yesterday that Milos Raonic spent some time focusing on his serve in the off-season for the first time since he was 14. It's just been a very natural part of his game that just kept building strength, pace. Didn't spend too many times sitting buckets and buckets of balls until the past off-season, just to try and develop more options available to him.
We're on serve here. Nadal serving at 1-2.
For service.
That's what I want to see Burdick do as well. Just cheat over, force Nadal to go wide to the forehand, make him hit the tougher serve.
Now there was a chip backhand from Rafa.
Love 15.
And majority of the time, I think he does chip it down the line, or it ends up in the middle of the court. There's not a lot of pace on it. It was hit it with conviction cross court, and it actually ended up winning him the point. Set the rest of the rally out nicely.
Oh, that is big.
And that's the quick strike. That's a fantastic play. See, that's in the hitting zone, and then just come on in.
Loves the forehand cross court. That's his power play. Beautiful rotation of the upper body. Look how he hits through that. There's no windscreen wiper action on that forehand. But he does hit through the ball well.
Net for service.
Czech players very big on technique. Always, you'll see from a young age, it's drummed into them to be technically good. Very disciplined individuals, disciplined mindset. It's part of the tennis culture over there.
Fifteen, 30.
It's 2-10 to the backhand in this game from Nadal. Decelerating.
15,
Both
40.
in the net. might be early on in the match, but this for me is a key moment. If Burditch can just get that early break, really grow the belief, I think it'll put him in a good space mentally. Nadal can wriggle out of this one. It can definitely affect Thomas. 2 break points.
Okay.
Wow. That is a couple of big misses from Nadal. I mean, that wasn't even close, was it?
Berdych,
A little
these
tight.
3 games to 1.
Rafa. He's almost gone through, up and through with the weight before contact was made.
So it's a Burdych who draws first blood, 3-1. So, we've spoken about Burdick's new team.
15 down.
There he is. Danny Valverdue. Of course, just alongside him is his new fitness coach as well, Azuz Simčić, who is also new on board. I tell you, they were working hard in the off-season. Like that shot a lot right there, and if he can just be disciplined and not go for too much, because it's
13 down.
Natural shot for Thomas. Likes the inside in forehand and the one cross court. Those are his favorites. So again, I always speak about managing a weakness. If he can be disciplined with that inside out forehand, he's in with a shot.
Those
pretty funky glasses that Esther's got on there. Of course, been upgraded from girlfriend to fiancé very recently.
They set a date yet?
Don't think they have. A romantic walk in the Botanic Gardens here in Melbourne, I think, is what convinced. I don't like that play at all. That's where we want to see Thomas step in and rip that backhand down the line.
30.
Trying to take the pace off, create an angle.
It's not really his style, is it?
No. Beauty. Great serve, sliding it wide and
40-30.
Up to the task of not thundering down this serve. You're going to go out wide to create the angle. You've got to be able to take the pace off. Just come around the outside of the ball. Again, Robbie, a lot of territory there that Rafa is providing for Burditch. Just giving himself time to sight the ball so that he can make a healthy hit. It's a well-struck return, plenty of depth. Still way behind the baseline here.
is one of the greatest competitors our sport has ever seen, because, I mean, he's under the pump the whole time in that rally until this shot. Again, clear evidence that he defends better off that backhand side than what he does on the forehand. So it's got to be a disciplined performance from Burdick today. It's break point for Nadal now.
Use.
There's going to be so many battles within the overall war. And Mark and I probably focus a lot of our attention on Burdick because Nadal's the one who's duffed him up so often in the past. So the question is, how does Burdick find a way to win today?
We know what we're going to get from Rafa.
Exactly.
He just is
Advantage.
relentless, extremely consistent.
Probably one of the greatest percentage players our sport has ever seen. You don't win 9 French Opens and not know how to play the percentages well.
The number 9 stitched onto the shoes of Rafa, even here at the AO.
Use.
Well, he's under the pump with the forehand there. That's the reaction. He's not happy that he over-rotated.
You understand the importance of this game. If you can just get back onto level pegging here.
Left for service.
Nice target.
Advantage. Verdict.
Robbie, I just, when Rafa is that far behind the baseline, Burdick has just got to try and green light. Every first serve, if you can get a decent angle, just hit the next one firm, fast, into the forehand side.
Very much an old school shot, even if it was done with modern day equipment. And it pays dividends for Burdick. Important hold here in the 5th game. The Czech leads 4-1 first set. Very important hold for Burdick.
And the 2 break points that Burdick had to save. Mistakes from Rafa into the net.
The efforts will be uncompromising. Despite the fact that he's down a break early on, it's not going to worry this guy at all. He realizes that this is a marathon, not a sprint. Well aware that he has an excellent record against Burdick. Probably one of the best in the business when it comes to having selective memory. His ability to forget about what's happened in the past, focus on the now, because he realizes that it's only the now that can influence the future. That's what's made him such a big player over the years. Belvedere, who was with Andy Murray now full-time on the bag of Thomas Burdick.
Time.
Girlfriend of a couple of years now, Esther Satarova, delighted with proceedings so far, and why wouldn't they be after 23 minutes? Thomas Burdick has had to work hard for this 4-1 lead, but Open between the years. Remember, he's lost 17 matches in a row against Nadal. Lost the first one, then won the next 3. I remember that one well in 2006 when he beat him in Madrid indoors. Straight sets, actually put his finger to his mouth to silence the Madrid crowd, and that didn't go down well. And he was on a losing streak ever since.
Caused plenty of furor that week, didn't it?
One thing I think we're going to be guaranteed of now is that Nadal isn't going to be holding back.
15 last.
Play a couple of tentative points in his last service game.
Of
course, we're talking about that 17-match losing streak. There's only 3 other times it's occurred, but of course the most famous was, for me, Vidas Gerulaitis and Bjorn Borg.
14
One of the most famous one-liners ever in a press conference was by Vidas Gerulaitis, who was sitting talking to the press and said to them, and let that be a lesson to you all, nobody beats Vidas Gerulaitis 18 times in a row. Finally got the better of Bjorn.
Nadal.
Very much tongue-in-cheek. Most well-liked guys back in the 80s.
Games to 2.
Some epic battles with Borg over the years, but never get the better of him. The doctor ordered. Nice quick hold. Pressure right back on Burdick.
Good serving numbers already from Rafa. Landing over 85% of first serves. Strong win rate.
Yeah.
Only losing 4 points when landing the first serve.
Stuff from Nadal.
Love 15.
Robbie, we have highlighted that we need to see Burdick up at net at various times in this match. You don't want to become too predictable. Use it as a surprise tactic.
But we also know Nadal likes to pass.
Cross court on the running forehand.
You should know that if you've done your homework. Oh, that's looking for trouble in my book all day long.
Love 13.
Again, you can't. I don't want to say it sound like that it was the wrong time to do it, but his execution. Rafa has to take 1, 2, 3 steps only. The ball is going down the court, and with the distance that Rafa is standing behind the baseline, he's just eating the pace up at the moment. Got to go in.
15, 30.
And the tricky thing when you've got a game plan in mind is that if you do get beaten by that forehand cross court, you can't be scared. You've got to understand that that is the pattern of play. Remind yourself of it, and you've got to continue to do it.
Yeah. Burdick has to accept he's going to lose a few service games today. Doesn't mean that that's the end of the match.
Lovely target again, Woody. He's not trying to hit that too close to the line. You know, if Nadal runs that down, he's winning the point, what, 1 out of 20 maybe?
And again, if he does run it down, the odds are that it's going to come back cross court. So you've just got to be able to plan 2-3 shots ahead.
Left for service. Another near side was calling. Yes, it's on.
Challenge, no challenge.
You allowed it there. Second service.
I think initially that Mohamed Leoni thought that Nadal was challenging.
Thank you.
Well, he did put his hand up to challenge.
And I think Mohamed then said no, it was out. Burdick accepted it.
Okay.
So a couple of points from Nadal means that he can keep that early break. He leads 5-2 after half an hour.
Very 5 games to 2.
Yeah, I was just not sure what's going on. Yeah, it was out.
Made a good effort there. Doesn't enjoy the results. That backhand going on. Well, when you make an effort with the advantage, you deserve to get on TV, don't you? Those Lumo strips down the side of his pants have already made a hit this week. You see a fair few kids in the junior tournaments breaking out those new shorts. Anything with a bit of dazzle and bling is good these days. Hasn't been too much of dazzle to Nadal's game so far. Back at the court, it's been a bit of eye candy, but a bit of eye sore as far as concerned. Nadal needing to hold here to stay in the opening set. Few balls.
Big.
Love 15.
How fast Burdick was able to change from defense into aggressive mode.
I think of all the big guys, the really big guys, Burdick, for my money, is the best mover. Got the likes of Del Potro, Anderson, Isner.
Very strong lower body. Burdick.
Love 30.
He's a well-proportioned athlete, isn't he? He's strong in the upper body, but he's not heavy. He's got broad shoulders. You don't want to have to carry too much weight around the court. Nadal really struggling here. Oh, it's such intelligent tennis.
And the reason why he's widely considered one of the best volleyers in the men's game is that the opportunity to attack generally ends with him hitting one volley into the open court. Not an easy high backhand volley, but handled it nicely.
Today, Ken Nadal. We've seen him with plenty of shots with too much
15,
top
14.
spin. Now we've seen him miss long. He's made the 10 and 4 steerers as Nadal and 5 of them coming from that forehand wing. The upshot of that means that Burdick has got 2 set points here.
That's
tennis right there from Thomas Burdick. He has played a watertight opening set. It's taken 35 minutes.
6
And he's
game.
won at 6-2 against the number 3 seed. Well, how do you like them apples, Mark Woodford?
Pretty tasty at the moment for Thomas Burdick. Sound serving the delivery. It's a comfortable, unforced errors, winners, but the opportunities that arose, he was able to take them immediately. 2 times that he was able to take the serve of Nadal and take the opening set.
Well, our sports places such a premium on playing the big points well, and that's what Burdick was able to do. Good all-court tennis early on. When he had the break points, that's when he was able to make some inroads. Big hitting. Of course, this pattern of play, peppering Nadal's forehand, really did serve him well.
Goes a highlight reel, just the winners coming off of Burdick's end of the court. And noticeably within 1 or 2 hits after the return or if he's serving. So very tidy, clean opening stanza.
He doesn't want to get involved in those long, protracted baseline rallies, does he? Occasionally, yes. He knows he's got that in his locker if need be, but once or twice early on in the set, he had a chance to attack the short ball, but actually chose not to. It ended up costing him. When he's in attacking mode, and he's got that aggressive mindset, that's when he can hurt Nadal. But let's be honest here, that opening set, as far as Nadal was concerned, 4 out of 10 maybe at best for him.
Yes, that might be a little kind as well. Talking earlier at some other matches as well, Robbie was saying about how he puts bad play, losing play, just it's like a delete button, isn't it?
Yep.
And see how he responds right now. Wouldn't be surprised if he starts to drift back further.
Second set.
It's not a natural reaction for Rafa to quickly step up into court.
Burdick to serve.
Well, it's been a good opening set from Burdick. He'll want more of the same. Good start here in set number 2, imperative. Here we go.
15 love.
Mark Woodford alongside me, Rob Koenig. Only won 2 of the last 18 sets played against Nadal. Of course, that's all changed now. Again, that's why sport is the best form of reality TV, as far as I'm concerned, because there's no scripts here. What's happened in the past is irrelevant.
There's the hesitation.
15 all.
From Burdick.
13-15.
You still happy with Nadal returning so deep in the court, Mark? Is it time to adjust yet, or is it still too early?
Maybe through this game, possibly the next, but be prepared to make that change. He's such a different player. He hits. We've spoken so often about the revolutions. This is a fantastic pickup. It just squeezes inside the sideline. But where he makes contact there, closer to the baseline, it gets to the reaches the target sooner, less reaction time for Burdick.
30-all. He served well when he's needed to. That's been key. And of course, Mark highlighted that at the start of this match. Felt that shot had to fire throughout. He wants to get the win against Nadal. So far, so good. He's won almost 80% of the points when the first serve finds its mark.
Mr. Nadal, change the call. With baseline, ball is called out.
My gut feeling was it was long. So Nadal's still trying to come to grips with making a few more meaningful returns.
First game, second set.
Of course, he's been serving pretty well as Burdick. You can see he's favouring that one out wide on the deuce court and the one down the middle. Now that's playing to his strengths with that kind of service action that he has. But most of the time,
Nadal has two challenges.
Sliding serve. But what about the return position of Nadal?
Well, you can see that he is giving up a lot of space.
Sometimes up to 4 or 5 meters behind the baseline in order to receive that first serve, trying to buy as much time as possible. Of course, that's his default setting. That's the way he returns on a clay court a lot. So still in that default mode, and you often see that with Nadal when he hasn't got a lot of matches under his belt. He tries to build up the confidence. It'll be interesting to see if he still struggles with the Burdick return, whether he steps up or not. Like we saw him do so successfully when he played on the hard courts in America and had all his success at the US Open, Mark.
And 15 love.
First strike again from Burdick.
15 all.
Turn just gets himself out of the way. It's a bit of a mishit from Nadal, and straight in with aggression is Burdick.
Oh, that is an absolute ripper.
15-30.
It's almost like a nod of acknowledgement as to how good this shot was.
Burdick again around that baseline, hasn't surrendered any territory.
Such good movement, so low to the ground, so strong in the core and the quad area.
Oh, that's too good. Rafa falls away after serving to the backhand side.
It was a funny one because it wasn't a hard return, but the momentum of his body was always leaning to his backhand corner. 2 more break points here for the Czech.
Let for service.
He's made it. He had to take the gamble because the top shot wasn't perfect.
No, it must say that is certainly extreme for Rafa. And that didn't come out the middle of the racket either. Just pure reaction.
One down, 1 to go.
Okay.
Can you believe it?
Verdes.
Sometimes you want to turn around fortunes against a player's head your number. You need a bit of luck.
Verdes
Burdick
leads 2 games to love.
a big slice of it right there.
Well, it was a shaky return, and Rafa, I think, is being hustled. How quickly he tries to hit that ball to its target. Never set up.
As important as that break was, the service game, perhaps even more so.
Love 15. And 15 all.
Struggling to find his rhythm on the return. He's just not judging the pace of the ball. Fair few shanks. You've got to give a lot of credit to Burdick because he's
13,
placing
15.
his serves beautifully. Rafael Maimo on the left there is, of course, his physiotherapist. So sitting a seat away from Uncle Tony, has been with Nadal for a long, long time.
40, 15.
Minder's working overtime to find solutions to the problems he's having.
Game.
It's not a lot you can do about that. Right now, Burdick is white hot. He leads by a set and 3 love.
Verdes leads 3 games to love.
I say precise preparation prevents poor performance. Sure, it's not be the first tournament by his lofty standards. Well below par so far. How's this for an interesting number. The baseline points won for Nadal in the tournament so far. 55
Time.
the time he's winning the baseline duels today. And he's below 20%. Of course, when you consider he's the greatest of all time from the back of the court, posting those kind of numbers gives us a clear indication as to why he's down a set and 3 love. Well, it's been the best possible start here for Thomas Burdick, but now it's all about maintaining the momentum. Because he'll be well aware of the fact that Nadal will respond. You've got to be ready for it. Love 3.
And he doesn't want to, with the healthy lead that he's built up so far, Burdick, I don't know if we want to see him just go for broke now. He's got to stay within this lovely rhythm that he has set up to this stage. Been very concise tennis.
I mean, look at the scoreline and look at the body language of Nadal.
15 all.
Set up by the serve. Getting the reply down the middle of the court.
It's a great lesson for any youngsters out there. I mean, when you're up a set and 3 love against an opponent, the last thing you want to see him doing is pumping his fist and telling himself to come on, right?
At 15-30.
Expecting them to be down on themselves, the hangdog look.
Maybe just look at the box, and there's the hangdog look there.
I know you've got to look somewhere else, right? That guy gives you nothing. I'll tell you what, that's the second time in this game where the miss hit has served Burdick well. We saw it on the opening points.
15-14.
This is the wrong shot for Rafa to play. Going down the line as so far out of court. So in order for him to win the point, he has to hit the sideline or the baseline to have any chance of winning. And the margins are just not there.
A chance to go up a double break right now for Burdick.
Out.
I'll tell you what, this is a
30-14.
stage in a set. So often I've seen some of the biggest comebacks come about when a player's had the chance to go up a double break, doesn't get it, Mark.
Yeah, and even that point, Rafa is just going to get the ball back over. He knows it's in the hands of Burdick right now.
Huge point this.
Game.
This is quite unbelievable.
Verdis.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen
Verdis. These
Nadal struggle like this, especially late on in a tournament. Maybe early on when he's still trying to find his feet, but normally once he gets through the first week and he's deep in a tournament, he gives you nothing.
We speak of him in such glowing terms when he reaches the second week that he's played himself into form. But what we've seen so far is Burdick really getting into the head of one of the greatest minds, strongest minds in tennis.
Number 15 down.
15 all.
Well, spreading the court well off the return, but it's a slower reply from Burdick. A defensive backhand slice, and Nadal running around. So when he's got time, he can hit the shots and spread Burdick. But it's been taken away. It's been snatched away from Nadal so often today.
30-15.
That was a good play from Burdick, because a couple of times he's let this one bounce. He's got away with it, but again, you just want to keep the pressure on Nadal. Stay in his face. Don't give him any time to recover.
Fourteen, 15. Okay.
I don't think Thomas Burdick would have believed in his wildest dreams that after 55 minutes he would be up 6-2, 5 love against Rafael Nadal.
Nadal, just a bit of a head shake. He is being clocked. Burdick only missing one serve, first serve in this set. And the chances of Nadal disappearing out of this match, pretty remote. Just a replay there of Nadal reaching inside his right hamstring. See him stretch it out as well before he returned a Burdick serve in the last game.
Time.
So Nadal trying to add some respectability to the scoreboard right now. Down love 5 here in set number 2.
Fifteen love.
Once again, that serve
13
taking
love.
Burdick's out wide, but have a look at the return. It's just a single-hander. There's not a lot of pace on it, and Rafa pounces on it. It's when Burdick is striking at Nadal with the two-hander. Rafa is struggling.
13-15.
He's painted the line again.
Look how close this forehand is to the sideline. There's plenty of space. Rafa not even close. Never saw, anticipated that forehand down the line.
It's been a performance of the highest quality.
30-14.
Unwavering in his belief and his patterns of play, and it served him well. He's taken advantage of the fact that Nadal isn't playing well, and as a result, Burdick has got a chance to go up 2 sets to love. And he's done it
Second set.
in the most emphatic fashion. Another clean winner from Burdick.
6-game to
And
love.
he leads the 2009 champion by 2 sets to love, winning the second set, 6-7.
2 sets to love.
I'm a little lost for words here, Mark. I'll leave it up to you. What do you make of those numbers?
It's very strong numbers from Burdick on the serve. Measly unforced errors. That's a big spread when you're playing against someone like Nadal. And again, with the breaking point opportunities, 5 of them breaking 3 times. Nadal not having a look in when returning serve of Burdick. Not finding the range from the baseline with too many winners either. And Robbie, you were saying that it is the combination. Rafa not hitting it quite as well, but he's been forced into situations that we just rarely see.
I mean, we're so used to him responding all the time, aren't we? Of course, we should be surprised when he does make the odd mistake on shot selection, because he so rarely does it. And once again, Burdick just doing everything right. He's been a little lucky, a couple of missed returns or serves, getting the crucial break.
30 all.
To beat the best, any great sportsman will tell you, you do need a little bit of luck.
Time.
So far, it's Burdick who's had the rub of the green. Of course, been digging into the archives immediately the moment Nadal went down 2 sets to love. So we start this 3rd set with a mountain to time for Nadal. Only 3 times in his career has he come back from 2 sets to love
3rd
down.
set.
The last time that happened.
Berdych to serve.
So the round of 16 at Wimbledon 2007 against Mikhail Yuzhny. There we go, 3rd set. Thomas is good to go. Nadal's not. Now he is.
15 love.
So the other times that Nadal's come back from 2 sets to love down. Wimbledon again. 2nd round against Robert Kendrick. Of course, 2005 final in Madrid against Ivan Lubicic.
Let for service. Laver.
He's just too short from Nadal.
40 love.
Forehand devastating for Burdick.
Game,
I'll
Verdes.
tell you what, he's got the game plan spot on so far. He can't do a thing wrong. Nadal looking over to his camp. It's not
First
often
game, third set.
you see the world number 3 looking so lost. He's got no answers. Of course, by losing at second set, 6-love mark, it's only the 3rd time in his Grand Slam career that he's ever been bageled. It's been a tough day at the office for him so far. It doesn't look like it's getting any better.
Well, on the plus side for Burdick, the match is only an hour and 5 minutes into it. He's up 2 sets to love. He's held serve the first game of the 3rd. So things going along just very, very smoothly for Burdick. Hasn't been caught up in any of these long rallies. We'd expect Nadal probably from here on in to try and elongate the points as much as possible, take a lot of time. Fatigue value factor shouldn't come into it.
50 love.
Certainly from Burdick's end of the court. Looking fresh. Playing like a winner today.
He'll just put the hard hat back on and continue to plug away, Will Nadal.
These points are just being kept short enough, whether it's Thomas pulling the trigger with a winning shot or Rafa perhaps making a mistake, but it's the rhythm that Nadal unhappy with.
Lack of it.
Yeah. Vital serve for Nadal.
40-30.
Winning that point. He's lost the last 4 service games.
Game. Nadal.
First signs of life out of the Nadal camp.
Your boards, please. One game on.
Both guys rackets are going to their bags. Change your rackets, I think.
Yeah. Fresh balls. New frame.
Too sure what Nadal had to say there to his camp. If he's struggling with something, or if he was saying, don't worry guys, I've got it under control.
When that goes over,
15 down.
For Burdick, he must be feeling that this is the day.
I mean, he could have been in 3 times to finish the point of net. That's what scares me a little bit. He's stuck around the baseline. He's been a little passive. Nadal's just about to turn that rally around. Burdick gets the net caught. I mean, they all know it.
Yeah.
The
pace on the backhand from Rafa. Down the middle of the court.
Thomas has hit that shot so well. It's not a natural shot for him, but it's a shot you have to have when you play Nadal. And he's pulled it out today.
If
you're Thomas Burdick, I mean, are you thinking, how has this match been so easy? Do you start to panic a bit?
Oh God, I
because of the
hope
fact
he's not.
that it's been so easy.
No, I would expect him to just keep his head down. Whether it's looking at his strings in between points, he seems
14,
very composed to me at this stage. I'm just not. I'm not shocked to see, even maybe 6-2, 6-love, but I'm not shocked to see him have this lead to be in control of this match. It's been on offer for a couple of years.
Game.
It's more of the same from Burdick. He leads 2-1 in this third set, and by 2 sets to love.
Struggling to win points on the second serve.
Time.
If you're joining us for the first time today and you've just seen that graphic come up, no, we haven't made any unforced errors with it. That is indeed the scoreline. It's Thomas Burdick who is playing superb tennis. Nadal has been well below par, but it's the Czech #1 making the most of this situation as Nadal's trainer leaves the stadium. Nadal has struggled in every department. He's facing a real uphill battle now. Mark Woodford alongside me, Rob Koenig. It's been fascinating for different reasons, this matchup.
$15 love. Stop. Mr. Nadal changed the call right baseline. What is calling?
Burditch being signalled from his camp. He's barely missed.
Well, that could be the biggest shit that's gone away of Nadal so far. The crowd really trying to rally behind the Spaniard.
$40.
It's more like it. Starting to find a bit of range with that forehand down the line. Key shot for him.
That's the difference.
14-15.
To try and finish the point within 2 to 3 hits. He's more at home building this rhythm. Extended rallies. He's pulling the trigger too soon. He's up 40 love, so he's got the availability of making an error or two.
Games on.
With the backhand cross court. It was firm and deep. Dancing around nicely for the forehand and the reaction right under the nose of the Burditch camp. And fully supported by a near capacity crowd.
Here's the question for you, Mark. You can see Nadal is stepping it up. He's definitely starting to find better range. Does Burditch need to find fire with fire, or is it just keep on doing what you've been doing to get you in this position?
Look at the scoreboard. Everything Burditch has been doing was spot on. I don't think he needs to change.
But Nadal is going to play better, though.
Sure. Bring it on.
Okay.
15 all.
Often we can see players panic here, change their game plan, try and do more than what they've done.
Well
That's
done.
good. 17-time major champion, Mark Woodford. So
13,
I think he would know how to
15.
get it done more often than not. That's why it's so nice to have Mark alongside us in the booth, get his insights to these big matches.
So a change from Rafa. We've seen him back behind the baseline
30
to
all.
return the second serve. That time he was inside the baseline, and how fast the ball gets onto Burditch, who just couldn't set up. Okay, so a large point looming here for Burdick.
Late call. So let's put the shoe on the other foot now. What does Nadal have to do more to turn things around? We've been speaking so much about
40, 13.
He's done what we've asked. What about this guy?
Well, we've just seen these slight alterations. Rafa's trying to, you know, give himself a lift. He's trying to, you know, pump up the adrenaline, rev the crowd up.
Game.
There's not a lot you can do against firepower like that.
Burdick.
Large and in charge. 3-2 third set.
Burdick leads 3 games to 2.
And I think the crowd are certainly murmuring. They're stunned to see the scoreline, but Rafa trying to just bring them into his side of the court. He needs a little extra help. Saw it at least 2 times. Rafa coming in a little tighter return the Burditch serve. Prepared to make some alterations, trying to just get that initial breakthrough on the Burditch serve.
Well, hour and 22 minutes. Those 2 combatants have been on centre stage, and it's been a one-sided affair. Remember, Nadal comes to this matchup winning 17
Time.
matches against Burdick. If you thought that the one-sidedness was going to be any way, you would have thought it would be in the favour of the Spaniard, but that is not the case. So looking for the magic pull there to turn things around. So, not too sure what the medication was for, but he needs something to turn this match around.
$15 down.
probably worth mentioning again.
15
He's
all.
got an impeccable 5-set record, but in the 22 5-setters that he's played, he's only come back from 2 sets to love down on 3 occasions. 2005 Madrid against Ivan Lubicic in the final there. Wimbledon 2006 against Robert Kendrick. And again at Wimbledon 2007 against Mikhail Yuzhny.
Thirteen, 15.
It's just missed that one.
14, 15. Nadal.
Good service game from Nadal. Looking for more from himself.
3 games off.
You were coming up against an opponent, Mark. Let's say it was somebody you had struggled against and you were in such a convincing position as Burdick is in now. Do you ever play mind games with yourself and pretend that the first 2 sets were actually tough sets and really focus here in the third? Because for me, it's quite easy to think everything's going to be easy and it can come back to bite you in the butt. If you get a little loose here in the third.
For sure, it could. I haven't seen, any signs of Burdick really deviating away from his game plan or the cracks appearing when he's serving.
Muy cerca. Mr. Nadal, change the court. Baseline.
The last couple of service games for Rafa, he's been able to play, lift and play much more confidently. But Burdic at the same time, he has to. Replay.
15 love.
Burdic has at the same time been holding his serve with relative ease. Reaction from Tony. Ay, caramba.
Nothing has gone their way. I'll be well aware of that fact.
Beautiful.
$15 all.
Danny Velvedou, of course, in the Burdick camp now. Former coach of Andy Murray, and of course, the winner of this match will take on the winner of the Murray and Kyrgios match a little later. What a fascinating matchup that could be if both Burdick and Murray win. It's amazing how
13,
that happens,
15.
As soon as there's a split in a doubles team, you're bound to play against your previous partner the very next week. In this case, it'll be your former pupil.
So it's bubbling, right now. It's
30 all.
There's
brewing.
Yes. moves. His head is down. Taking a little longer. There's the game plan. Lovely serve.
40-30.
Cutting it out wide. Rafa with that open stance. Just trying to get a healthy hit at the ball.
Technically, it's been a masterclass so far from Burdick.
Verdis needs 4 games to 3.
She's 2 games away now from a place in the semi-finals.
And the final shot that Burdick wins with is on consistently. Rafa drifts back. He reverts back to his original game plan, his style that has allowed him to remain at the top of the sport for almost 10 years. When he gives up so much territory, the off forehand for Thomas into Rafa's forehand will be a telling shot. It's already been a big blow to the confidence of Rafa today. The rally's won between the players, 3 shots or less. That is what Burdick has been so strong. It's certainly part of the tactical plan. Rally has lasted between 4 to 8 hits. He still has the slight edge.
Time.
Just clicked over the hour-and-a-half mark. Nadal still trying to find his feet. This has been a much better performance in this 3rd set. And just needs to keep things nice and close and see if Burdick will blink.
Mr. Verde change the call. White baseline, ball is called out.
Nadal thinks it's in. He's just gone straight back to the juice side. I don't know if he's playing mind games here or not. No, he's not.
We play the point.
Half on, half off.
And 15 love.
Once again, the firepower of Burdick outmaneuvering Nadal.
15 all.
See the height of Rafa, the backhand trying to go up the middle. It's to that stronger wing of Burditch. Only 18 shots, the longest rally in the match. Firmly in the balance of Burdick.
We've seen a fair few of those today, haven't we? And some untimely ones.
15-30.
As far as Rafa is concerned, that's number 5 now. It's too good.
It's a big first serve from Rafa. Burditch doing the right thing, just getting the ball back as best he can, just throwing it back to Rafa. Can you hit that forehand winner?
Oh, it's thunderous, and you talk about changing things up just at the right moment.
30-14.
Well, very close was the backhand cross court. Yeah, so even though he attacked into the backhand wing this time, I still felt like that the off forehand was available. Anytime a player steps up for a winning shot like that, options is a premium.
Break point Burdick.
Yes.
We've seen that on the big points. He likes that big serve down the middle.
Too good.
Advantage, Nadal.
Such intelligent serving. Saves the break points and draws level. 4 apiece.
4 games all.
Massive hold there. You would never think he is down 2 sets to love. They still believe.
Well, the second serve certainly very solidly struck, and the placement into the body forehand of Rafa. Well done.
Just got the balance inside out and down the line with that forehand enough. And Nadal has to start leaning there.
Spot, long.
The point played to an exceptional level by both players.
Thank you, please already, thank you.
He has got the bit between his teeth now. The best way to put the Spaniard back in his place.
30 on.
Talk about the layers. The serve is the weapon, as well as the hitting ability from Berdych at the baseline. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with the way that this point was set up by Berdych.
30, 40.
This game that have worked against the number 7 seed.
It's Nadal with a break point now. And that thing is...
Mr. Nadal change the court. Right center service line, ball is calling.
Nadal looking for the challenge. He's pretty convinced it's wide. So is Berdych by the looks of things. Breakdown under pressure, Mark. I watched with Italian the last season. When he served 3 doubles in the game to lose to Milos Raonic 7-5 in the third in Paris. He struggled last year in tight situations. He hasn't had 1 double fault today.
No.
That was a big second serve.
Wisely using the whole width of the court.
It's a shot that Berdych and Velvedou worked a lot on in the off-season.
Anticipation of Rafa.
I mean, it's one thing anticipating it, it's another thing doing something meaningful with it, keeping the ball below the heart of the net. That was key.
Creative enough. It was a defensive backhand.
Mr. Nadal change the court. Right service. Ball is calling.
Oh, that co-commentator thinks it's long. I think it's got a piece of the line. Just.
Yes.
Pretty good with his body language. He knows when it's in or out. Eagle eyes. The longer this game goes on, the more meaning it assumes.
Advantage. There it is.
If you're in with the start of this match. Mark Woodford suggested that shot had to fire for Burdick. And he served some crucial aces when it's really mattered. The first serve has been outstanding. He's won 86% of the points when that first serve goes in. He's serving at almost 70% for the match. Controlled aggression, the key for Thomas Burdick. He fights off 2 break points and is within touching distance of the finishing line. 5-4 sets, third sets, 2 sets to love. Definitely don't want to shortchange him a set there, do I?
Burdick saving both break points, Robbie, with the big serves. The rally, the point never got started.
You're welcome.
One was with a second serve sent out wide. To the second break point with an ace perfectly positioned down the tee. Well, it would be unusual for Burdick to just go through the match without feeling, you know, that heart rate lift.
I mean, come on, man. Of course he doesn't want to feel that. Does any player want to feel that, Mark? 1-1 and 1. Get me out of here.
If he's going to get through to the final and hopefully win the whole shebang here, he's
lost to that guy 17 times in a row now.
Time.
Of course, sometimes us guys in the commentary booth, we like to try and create a bit of drama, but sure, when you're down in the courts, the less drama, the better.
So now, I always feel, Robbie, I'm sure you do as well, that the first few points in these games, now that we're at the crucial end of the set, they become more significant.
Nadal serving to stay in the Australian Open. Oh, I love the way he started. Such positive intent.
Love 15.
That's what you need. He can't hope for Nadal to gift him this game. He's got to go after it. That's a good way to start.
Rafa does fall to the right. So small areas, just for Burdick to be aware that on a second serve, Rafa falling off to the right, he's leaving that forehand wing exposed.
Thirteen, 15.
Absolutely magnificent from Nadal.
14-15.
This is Berdic's shot that he prefers, the forehand cross court.
But look at the court position there of Nadal. It's the best we've seen throughout the course of the match, Mark. Inside the baseline when he makes contact with that shot.
Haven't seen it often enough, have we?
Nope.
When he
has to receive a first serve from Nadal, he's returned it so hard and deep. That's been key today, hasn't it?
Very much so. It's been a highlight for Berdic through the tournament, his success rate returning more of the serves of his opponents off the second delivery. He has a chance here.
Nadal's only won 2 of 14 points behind that second serve. So looking to defy the odds.
Up.
And he's able to do it.
Nadal. Five games off.
You can see Rafa inside the imprint on the court. Majority of this match, he's been retrieving behind that Melbourne sign.
5 apiece.
$15.
I'm not sure what happened here. Obviously, Rafa thinking this was going to be hit out to his forehand. No backing away. This is playing with the idea, the game plan, sticking to it. When there's the short ball, you continue to aggressively attack.
See how effective Nadal is when he starts to get that forehand up the line working.
13-15.
$14,820 people on the edge of their seats. They want to see this one go a little longer. Hard and deep. It's a heady cocktail right there.
14-15.
And it's coming off of both sides, isn't it? Leading the charge is that forehand wing, and it does Still have a rip at the two-handed backhand.
Let for service.
20 winners in the match off the forehand wing for Burdick. 5 on the backhand.
And he's almost twice as many as Nadal in both departments. Just 11,
40, 30.
Rafa. 2 on the backhand. He is leading the charge though in the forehand unforced errors department, but he'll say, just check out my winners. Offsets it quite nicely.
Game.
He has stuck to his game plan.
please.
That's why he finds himself in such a commanding position.
There
6-5,
is.
third
6
set,
game
Burdick
time.
leads.
Mohamed, we missed one ball.
Two supreme athletes going at it. Today, it's been Thomas Burdick who's been full flow. Hasn't put a foot wrong. The game plan has been executed to perfection. Shot making has been exquisite. First time in a very long time he's been able to bully Rafael Nadal.
Time.
Strong numbers for the service games won for Burdick through the tournament. Keep on the improve in this match.
Of course, he's made it through to the quarterfinals mark without dropping a set. The third consecutive year. He's only ever reached one Grand Slam semi-final without dropping a set. That was at Roland Garros in 2010 for Burdick.
New balls. This may be of a benefit for Burdick.
Late call and Mohamed Layani jumping in just for good measure.
Love 15.
2 games in a row now. Nadal serving to stay in the match. Burdick has been able to win the first point. 2 double faults in the set for Rafa. That's the new balls right there, helping him out big time.
Love 30.
Good call.
And no reason for Burdick to take the foot off the accelerator, off the returns.
New ball, just skidding through a little more, rushing Nadal.
See if he gets it back to Rafa's forehand.
That was tight.
Was. Never looked like he was trying to be aggressive with his
15,
footwork. Just
30.
waiting for the ball to come to him before deciding. First hesitant move in this third set from Burdick.
I'd be surprised if this first serve doesn't go to Burdick's forehand. It's been 120 minutes of intriguing tennis. For the mere fact Thomas Burdick has been able to dominate Rafael Nadal.
15-14.
The Spaniard so often. Right now he's got a chance, 2 chances to change that all around. 2 match points. There's the forehand serve.
13-14.
Two of the best serves that Rafa has struck, almost reaching fastest serve of the day on 96.
Advantage, Nadal.
That just snapped into the top of the tape. Would have felt and looked good coming off the racket of Burdick.
Tiebreaker to decide
6 games all, 3rd set tiebreak. Each player receive 1 additional challenge.
Just play on the mind of Burdick, the fact that he's had 2 match points.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had a lot of players come back from match points in this tournament already, Mark.
Yes, he's laid the groundwork, hasn't he, Rafa, now, by pushing it into a tiebreaker, saving match points along the way.
Just planted that seed of doubt. Here we go. Start for Burdick. If you're Thomas, you've got to take one look at the scoreboard right now. Forget about the match points and remind yourself that you would have signed for this at the start of the match.
I agree. There was no deviating away from the game plan there. No hesitation on the forehand. And winner, number 21, 12 in this set alone off the forehand side.
Second service.
I like the play from Nadal. I thought it was a very good second serve.
2-0 Verdes.
Once again, a heck of a return from Burdick. So effective. Remember that one at home, a youngster taking up the game. Pretty good, hard, deep down the middle. So effective. Gives the server no angles to work with.
2-1, Verdes.
Level of serving from Rafa etching up, landing more first serves. It's the second serve, though, that is still a problem for the Spaniard.
That was sweetly struck.
3-1, Verdes.
This point vital, adds to the scoreboard pressure. 2 sets to love and 4-1 up in the tiebreaker. He just wanted a clean ace there.
4-1, Verdes.
Rafa can't believe it. It's not like it escaped his hitting zone. But it's a buffer now for Burdish.
That's magnificent. There's a ticket to the party.
Gets him out of position, doesn't he? Rafa's hovering in that backhand court, or I should say the first court. And he doesn't need a lot of tempting. Thomas firing it up the line.
Always pretty animated as Thomas's fiancée, but she's looking remarkably cool behind those shades. I'm sure the ticker will be going. It's working overtime. Not taking his time yet. Must-win point for Rafa. Beautifully measured shots. Wasn't trying to beat Burdick with pace.
5-2, Verdes.
All about the placement as he brushes up the back, imparting all kinds of spin on that one. Beautiful transition through the ball. 2 points away, 2 serves to come for Burdick.
Five-three, Verdes.
Burdish able to control the forehand. It's a big point again.
Thank you.
very interesting.
Obviously a bit of tension now.
5-4.
Burditch's arm.
Berdych.
Still 2 points away. Just remind himself he's still in the lead here.
Oh, that is magnificent again from Burdick. Turning it on when the pressure was on. Big-time players make big-time plays
6-4.
on big-time points.
Balls, please. Berdych.
That forehand winner gives Thomas Burdick a third match point.
Putting it all on the line on that point, Nadal. Striking the ball with authority. And a move towards the net that we don't necessarily see that often.
Well, we've shown plenty of enthusiasm for this third set because it deserves it, Mark.
6-5. Berdych.
It's match point number 4 for Thomas Burdick.
Again, Rafa, defensive mode here to return the first serve.
Game. Second match. Berdych. He takes it up. 6-2, 6-out, 7-6.
Semi-finals here of the Australian Open Championship of 2015. Well done.
Nobody beats Thomas Burdick 18 times in a row.
Wow. What a thrill to take out Nadal here on Rod Laver Arena.
And I know you won't let this man be thought that a huge round of applause.
Did it by
He's not going on Australia. We wish him the very best of luck in the tennis year ahead.
To that final serve.
And for me, Mark, so apt that he won it with a big second serve because I've seen him falter so often
But you're
behind
going to hear
that
from
shot.
Thomas
Not a
in just a
single
moment.
double
Here.
fault
So he's going to have a
the
check.
entire match for Burdick. How clutch was that?
Well, you mentioned that they had spent plenty of time in the off-season working on that second delivery, just allowing him to hit with much more margin and paying off very clear. Is there the moments that if you have any type of weakness, they come back to haunt you? Stood up to the challenge today. Great job.
Let's hear what he's got to say. He's down courtside.
Thomas, 17 times Rafa had beaten you coming into this match, but today you were ready for him. What was the difference?
Yeah, I was definitely ready for it. You know, I set up my plan pretty well, and I stick with that all the way through those 3 sets. And you know, I was expecting a very tough battle, but as I said before, you know, I was ready for everything, and I think that was the biggest difference from the last matches.
In the first 2 sets, you were having everything your way. Obviously, it got more complicated in the 3rd set. Was there a time in this match when you sensed that it was going to be your day?
Well, I started pretty well, and but you know, you're playing Rafa, and you have to really keep going until the last point. You know, I mean, no matter what the score is, you have to just be there. You have to be ready for everything. I mean, he's a great fighter, and even though he was really trying to come back in the 3rd, but you know, I stay focused, I stay there, and keep doing my stuff, and it was working pretty good.
5-1 in the tiebreaker. You're close to the finish line. It gets complicated. What are you telling yourself in those moments in the match?
Well, I mean, I had a couple of chances even before, and you know, he just played it well. But you know, you're playing with one of the greatest tennis players ever. You know, so you have to expect that he's going to bring us something. So you just have to stay calm. You know, keep going. And even though, I mean, it was 5-4, and he was serving, so basically we were on the, you know, it was on the same line. What you want to have, you know, in the tiebreak, no matter if you are ahead or not. But you know, just stay calm. Try to focus on the next point, and then, you know, just use your weapons.
You have a new coach this year, Danny Valverdu, and Danny seems to be doing well with you early on. Was there a new game plan? Is there something different that you brought to the table today?
Yes, I mean, you just mentioned, you know, a couple of things, and both are right. You know, I mean, it's a new member in the team, and so far the work that we've done, I mean, it's you know, I'm really happy with the way how we can work together so far, and the good thing is that we didn't spend so much time together, but you know, I'm already able to execute the things on the court, that's the best thing what you can get, and really, I mean, it works well. I mean, we set up the great plan for today's game, and it works. So what could be a better result than winning today?
Well, it's been a pretty good period for you. You got engaged to your longtime girlfriend. You're back in the semifinals here at the Australian Open. You're in them last year, so 2 years in a row. Do you have a sense that you're ready to win one of these tournaments?
I'm just putting, you know, myself in the best possible position right now, and really trying to go one by one, and really, I mean, the goal is somewhere on the top, but you know, you have to climb all the steps. You know, you cannot jump by 2, and that's what I'm trying to do. So yes, I'm ready. I'm feeling strong and prepared, and I want to go all the way through that.
Do you take confidence from seeing Marin Cilic and Stan Wawrinka win tournaments like these? It's been so long that the top 4, the big 4, have been winning these. Now some of your peers are breaking through.
You know, only I can say it's just good for them. You know, they made a good job, and but this is really, I mean, tennis is a single sport, and just me and my team know what we are doing right and what's the direction. So we're going to try to stick with that, try to go on that path, and I think that's the best way how to keep moving.
I like where your head's at. Okay, another semifinal, another quarterfinal tonight. Your opponents, Andy Murray and Nick Kyrgios. A lot of local interest in that one. What are your thoughts on the way that matchup looks tonight? I mean, if you had a feel for who's going to win, so we don't have to stress about it here in Australia?
Well, normally I'm not pretty well with the guessing, so you know, I'm maybe gonna leave it for you guys to come up and enjoy it. And I think it's a very interesting one, you know. Andy Murray, what else we can say about him, you know? And then the rising star, Nick, you know, the local guy coming up and playing on the big events, and you know, I think it's gonna be a very entertaining match, and I hope that the guys can, you know, make you entertained for a really long evening, and. You know, you want to come, you want to see some tennis, right? So that should be like that. So, and then, you know, let the better win, and I need to prepare myself.
Well, congratulations on a great day for you. A new streak, winning one match against Rafa. You have a one-match winning streak. Way to go, Tomasz, into the semifinals.
Thank you, Team Korea. Once again, well done to Tomasz.
As good as your last result against somebody. That's what credit could be telling everybody. But what a good performance today. Tactically, we got it spoiled.
Folks, that completes our program of Tuesday.
Just that, spent a lot of time together. It's just that small information, small amounts that he was able to execute it to a T today. Using his weapons under pressure moments. It seems so easy to do, but when you're out there, it sometimes is very difficult. But fantastic result.
$1 million. If we could bottle it and sell it, you'd be a wealthy man. You can see what it means to Danny Valverdue. Of course, his fitness coach just behind him, Azuz Simcic. Boy, oh boy, do they work hard in the off-season. Win it in straight sets today. And all the hard work you put in the off-season, when it comes to fruition at the biggest of events, simply is no better feeling. And especially when you take down one of the all-time greats, a man who's had your number. So the H&M poster boy has done so very well. He was tested mentally, Mark, at the tail end of that one. But he provided us with numbers that were simply astonishing by his lofty standards.
They certainly were. The win rate after landing 66% first serves at a high. No double faults, and that's something that we'll keep track on for the rest of the tournament. Incredible amount of winners. When the two-pronged attack is working for Burditch behind the first serve, he backs it up so well with forehand and backhand, led by the forehand wing. He's going to hit a bucket of winners, 46 of them today, minimalizing the unforced errors. So many opportunities to break Rafa Nadal's serve, and picked up 5 of them through the match. Strong numbers for Burditch. A clear reason as to why he's won in straight sets.
I was surprised. He was serving that much. Everybody knew you have a big serve, but nobody really. I think his serve was underrated. when you have an opportunity where you want, you can play inside out forehand. Here. Нехай се клиза на терен, човече. Вероятно. Što si? What? No, but this part of my shoes is please don't.
Kia Cerato has surprised many of Australia's leading journalists since its launch. Paul Gover from Cars Guide said the Cerato Hatch is the new Kia we've been waiting for, and another surefire winner. And Tim Weissman from caradvice.com.au said the all-new Cerato was packed with the latest technology. The Kia Cerato Hatch. It surprised the motoring experts, and with Australia's only 7-year unlimited kilometre factory warranty, it will surprise you too.
That's something that had pretty emotional. Maybe I'm just learning every day how to contain that.
I would say that he's more confident than I would have been at that age. I certainly didn't feel like I was going to win these events when I was that age, but I read that he felt like he could win the Australian Open this year, a few weeks ago. So he obviously backs himself.
I mean, there should be a lot of expectation on Sam Payne's home Grand Slam, and we all know that there's a lot of expectation on us, and I think it's fair enough. We should be performing at Grand Slam. Yeah, I'm just happy to get through.
I'm trying to beat Nick. I'm not planning on trying to break any of his hearts. This was tennis. It's a sport. All I'm trying to do is beat the guy on the other side of the net.
30 now.
Yeah, go quick.
Go, mate.
30 seconds.
Yeah, thanks, Greg. All right, stand by, gents. Here we go.
Andy and Nick on their way. Ladies and gentlemen, men's singles action. From Great Britain, please welcome Andy Murray. His opponent from Australia, Nick Kyrgios.
Ladies and gentlemen, also joining us this evening, picture-perfect conditions. He will face the sternest test of his 2015 Australian Open. You could not ask for better weather.
And thanks to Hisense, Tom's had a terrific time.
A tougher opponent, a man who's in a rich vein of form. Andy Murray has been playing lights out.
In this match.
Centre court, so let's make Tom Davies feel like a pro. Tom Davies, welcome to the centre court here in the Australian Open.
For the occasion, new clothing sponsor for Andy this year. Of course, the bright lights follow this young man around. And
this is Tom, yeah, Andy. All right.
He's got the bright clothing on this year. Carlos Ramos from Portugal with the honour of officiating over this one.
All right, Nick, this is Tom. Nick, before we start, can we have a photo this way and then the other way, please? The other way as well, yeah. Tom, can you turn around? Yeah, that way. No, with them for the photo as well, yeah. Okay, any questions? Nick, Andy, any questions? Who's going to call it, Tom?
Nick call it.
Okay, okay. That was good. And what is it? What is it? Heads? Okay, so you receive and you go there. Okay, good. Have a good one. Good, well done.
There you go, young
So the stage is set.
Thanks to Nick and Andy.
Formalities out of the
Making
way.
Tom feel like a pro. Thank you to Hisense.
Andy Murray is going to receive first. Well, I'm delighted to welcome 17 times a major winner, Mark Woodford, alongside me, Rob Koenig. Very much looking forward to this
Andy
one.
Murray has now
Cracked out a little earlier with Thomas Burdick getting the better of Rafael Nadal.
Including
This evening,
wins
it'll be
last
Andy
year
Murray,
in
who
Valencia,
won the 3
Vienna,
titles towards
and
the tail
Shenzhen
end
in
of
China.
last year.
In 2012, he won the US
Cements his
Open
spot in the Barclays
Championship.
World Tour
In
Finals to take on
2013,
young Nick
he won
Kyrgios.
the Wimbledon Men's
Delighted to
Singles
have you alongside
Championship.
me again
Last
this
year,
evening.
semi-finals at Roland Garros.
Andy Murray's been a huge fan of form of late. I think it's going to be more of the same this evening.
I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to see even more of Andy Murray through this tournament. Obviously, I have a bit of an allegiance towards Nick Kyrgios and his future, but Andy Murray, just through this tournament, in some superior form, certainly when he took on Grigor Dimitrov.
Nick Kyrgios made his Grand Slam debut in 2013 in the French Championship in Roland Garros. Last year, of course, the quarterfinals of the Wimbledon Championship. Also last year, he won challenger titles at Nottingham, in Savannah, and in Saratoga. From Canberra, Australia, the wonder from down under, Nick Kyrgios.
Filling in the wonder from down under. For the many different names for Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the chair on this Tuesday night in Melbourne, from Portugal, we welcome Mr. Carlos
12 months, is it? It's probably around 8 or 9 months from when he really shot to prominence at Wimbledon. Of course, here's his road to the quarterfinal. Had a huge match with Del Bonis, came through that. I thought the match against Kolovic was outstanding. That was a real test. Ivo's been playing well.
Well, that's the one match that I didn't get to call. I've called the being in the booth for the other 3 matches. And before the summer began, Nick was under a cloud of concern. An injury to his back forced him to withdraw from the Hopman Cup, as well as not playing in Sydney. So he was very much under-prepared heading into the Australian Open, fought his way through against Del Bonis. But each match, we've seen these glimpses of desperation from Kyrgios, where he's just unfortunately become quite emotional on the court. I think tonight will be, it's a real journey for Kyrgios. If he goes through that emotional discourse, he's going to be paying a heavy penalty against Andy Murray. Against the very best, you can't afford to have any loss of focus.
Saved the match points against Andrea Seppi in the previous match. Came back with 2 sets to love down. We saw similar sort of form against Richard Gasquet at Wimbledon.
But Robbie, I don't know how you feel, but I look at that draw for Nick Kyrgios and I think, wow, what an opportunity for this young man to play Del Bonis, Karlovic, Jaziri, Seppi to be in the quarterfinals.
It's about as good as it gets if we're being brutally honest, aren't we?
That is a plum
2
draw.
minutes.
You only can beat who's in front of you. And again, given his lack of preparation, he's be able to come out and perform. When the heat has been on, he has really stepped up and shown everyone that he has the A game.
Of course, there has been one previous meeting between these two. That was in Cincinnati, where Nick was only able to get 4 games in 2 sets. The fanatics are here. They will be in good voice. You can be absolutely certain. It was one of the things that I find so remarkable about Nick, when I have a look back at the last couple of months, is that he's only had 1 match win at ATP level. All his other wins have come either majors or in Davis Cup. It's incredible, Mark.
Yeah, it's almost the bigger the stage, the better he plays, and I think that really does translate out to
1 minute.
that when he's under the pump, he seems to be able to enjoy that level or that stage, the elevation, and when he gets amped up. This is certainly one of the biggest stages that he will play on, buoyed on by an incredible amount of local support tonight. But I just wonder how much is left in the tank. His game is there. There are weapons in Nick Kyrgios' game, but his weapons go into the strengths of Andy Murray.
They certainly do. That'll be a great battle within the overall war. The returner serve Murray has is one of the best in the business. Kyrgios' serve is obviously his greatest weapon.
It has extracted him from so many difficult situations in the tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kyrgios won the toss and chose to receive. Time.
And his agent, Matt Little, fitness trainer. His lovely fiancée in front right, Kim Sears. Murray has spent just over 9.5 hours on court. Kyrgios, 11. Here's his coach, Todd Larkham. He's 11 and 1. 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 He's 11 and dad just behind.
His sister sitting next to his father George, and brother in the front row wearing the Boston Celtics jersey.
Big basketball fan is Nick. Tonight, he will need to summon all his energy, all his focus and concentration, and bring his exuberance of youth to the forefront to take on one of the toughest competitors in our sport, a man who is playing phenomenal tennis at the moment. His match against Dimitrov is testimony to that.
Andy Murray to serve for set.
The new generation, and Nick Kyrgios
Ready.
up against the old guard,
Play.
and Andy Murray. Should be a cracker. Enjoy.
Love 15.
How's that for an opening rally from Kyrgios? Nicely done. Good shot selection.
Love 30.
Good wheels early on here.
And it's not a surprise for Murray to throw the drop shot in on the second point and to test out his court speed.
15-30.
Dotted through the matches of Kyrgios, he's had problems with the back. He's called the trainer to the court a few times.
Two of Murray's favourite serves. It's got a lot wide on the juice, but one up the middle on
30
the
all.
end. It's got a beautiful shape to it. It's not particularly hard, just 178 kilometers an hour, but he beats you with placement and spin.
$40-30.
6'4" is Nick Kyrgios. That also translates into a lengthy wingspan. Shows you how good that serve was at 30 all.
Game, Murray, first game.
Good opening service game from Murray, making all 6 first serves. Thought he's started his matches pretty well. He went down the break early on against Dimitrov. He responded very well. Tilt of the shoulders.
Nick Kyrgios to serve.
Staying up better on a serve.
$15 left.
Good serve. No mistake about that. That's one of the reasons.
30 left.
There's a meteoric rise. Hits the spots well. Hits all 4 corners very well.
these early rounds, Robbie,
40 love.
he was holding serves so quickly. The opponents up the other end were asking him to just, hey, you've got to slow down here.
One game over.
That's the advantage right there of having a big serve. It's always going to be initial nerves. He gets lots of free points with the serve and lots of short replies because the serve is good. And he does help you settle into a match a lot quicker.
Let's
talk about some of the key aspects when you play against Murray, Mark. If you were coaching Nick and you could give him some advice about patterns of play, perhaps weak areas in Murray's game, what would you say to him?
I'd ask him to take a look at the second serve. Andy Murray has a very tidy first serve, speedy. The second serve, there is a big spread between the pace of the first serve to the second. Second can be a little spinny, too spinny, drops the speed and into the middle of the court.
40 love.
So I really ask Kyrgios to use his presence on the court, returning serve on the second delivery, and just try and break Murray's serve down from there.
Yeah, Murray.
Oh, so far, he's got a look
Murray
at the
leads
second
2
serve
games.
of Murray. So made all 10 firsts. Let's have a look at the Murray serve quickly. I like the tossing arm, it's parallel with the baseline. Of course, serving technique he employs is bringing the back foot forward and then pushing off together. Good leap into the court.
And that second serve, Robbie just tries to hit more topspin, especially on the slower surfaces. And I think at times it really does just sit there asking to be threatened.
Find your seats, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
To take a look at is that forehand of Murray. He's so secure on the
Seats,
backhand
please.
side.
Time.
The forehand has a tendency to break down, especially when he has to redirect the ball up the line.
Please be seated. Thank you.
So day 9 of a live coverage of 2015 Australian Open quarter-final matchup. Nick Kyrgios, Andrew Murray. Mark Woodford, alongside me, Rob
15 love.
A lot of talk in the corridors around the locker room about this particular matchup. This has been a good start. Of course, Murray leading the return percentages in the tournament so far. He's up at 82%.
Not surprising, is it, to see him leading in that category. And that's where these two juggernauts are going head-to-head. Nick Kyrgios is his number one weapon is that first serve. He's having to serve against, arguably, well, for this tournament, the best returner.
Loves that forehand cross-court pass.
40-30.
And you'd have to also put Murray in as one of the best defensive players around the baseline. The anticipation is quite supreme. You wonder, I have to wonder whether Kyrgios will be able to have that patience. We know that he has the attack. The attack stems from the serve. And then he
2 games all.
goes looking, hunting for the forehand. Can one of the best defensive players get enough balls back? Spins circles around Nick Kyrgios.
Good stop from Murray.
15 line.
He stopped it before and down the line. It's probably a bit more inside out well. We're in trouble.
That one, I think he controls well from the middle of the court. It's
Yes.
when he is out on the forehand side in the first court.
15 all.
Of course, Kyrgios putting to become the first Australian man to reach a Grand Slam semi-final since Leighton Hewitt did it. Got to go back to the 2005 US Open. Of course, we all forget that Rusty was the youngest world #1. So many great players have been world #1, but of course, since the Open era, Leighton Hewitt was the youngest.
30-15.
Because other Australians have made it to the semis of a major as teenagers. Cashy did it, 84 at Wimbledon and the US Open, and of course again Leighton. He did it in 2000 at the US Open.
Yeah, Murray. Murray leads 3 games to 2.
5 games. Murray leads 3-2 first set.
Try to ready for good. More people we get involved, more money we raise for the cause. Ready?
I think it's fair to say. See if they're around the locker rooms and the corridors. The overwhelming majority of people thinking Nick is going to come off second best tonight. How aware of those whispers do you think he would be?
Your game, your way.
In all honesty, I don't think Nick would pay much attention to it. I think at the moment he's so much in his own world. Walking around, I saw him earlier, maybe about half an hour, 3/4 an hour before this match began. He was walking the halls with a fellow junior.
Sit, please. Thank you. Time.
They were having a good old chat, very lively, and I don't think he would pay attention to the chatter of the locker room.
Many suggest Murray is going to be the victor this evening. Nick paid attention to all the talk. Probably wouldn't be where he is this evening, because young guys with his mentality defy the odds. That's why they're some of the best in the business.
15 love.
You've got to have that mentality as a youngster. Andy Murray will know all about it. Of course, he had to fight British tabloids and the newspapers, always trying to put him down whenever he was breaking new ground.
Let the serve.
Of course, he always had lofty ambitions. They were saying, whoa, you know, you've just broken into the top 100. Stop talking about the top 50. Thrived at proving people wrong.
Just setting goals, tangible goals, can be misinterpreted by so many people. You set them, you know, to be something that is attainable. Some people obviously feel like, well, I'll be number one. Comes across as being a little cocky if they're walking around and saying that's where I'm going to be. And certainly if they start in their mid-teens, it's a long way to go. It's a big journey.
Of course, they always say you've got to believe in order to achieve.
It's one thing that did strike me when I first was introduced to Novak Djokovic. Came to a tournament that I was organising in Adelaide and was introduced to him by the coach, who said, you know, Mark, you should give him a wild card into the main draw because one day he will be #1 player in the world. I didn't want to believe it at the time. I hadn't seen it. Obviously, it came true for Nole.
Great point here for Murray, the first of the match.
Yes.
I guess the next question is, did you give him a wild card?
No, it certainly did not give him the wild card.
No way.
Advantage Murray.
Kyrgios handles the second break point.
Against a lot of other players, that serve wouldn't have come back. That's why Murray's one of the best in the business.
Not giving Nick Kyrgios too much pace at all, prepared to just keep the ball low. Kyrgios having tried to generate pace.
Mark Bender. Andy's physio there, sitting next to Kim Sears.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, pretty fired up. Delighted that Murray's drawn first blood here.
$15 line.
For me, Robbie, what has stood out in Andy Murray's end of the court is the way he's applied himself early in these matches. He has tried to come out, with an exception of the start against Dimitrov, he's come out firing.
15 all.
The focus has been there. He's tried to get his work done. Get in there, play some good tennis, aggressive tennis, and get off the court as quickly as possible.
Talk about a clean start, Mark. Highlighted there. Murray 8 winners. Just 3 unforced errors.
Very tidy.
Oh! 30-15.
And if Murray can just serve consistently well, a good percentage of first serves into play, it's an area that Nick Kyrgios will develop in years to come, is just cleaning up his return of serve, becoming more consistent.
40-15.
Murray's mixed it up beautifully. Plenty of sliders, but showing us that he's got the heat. The wind has definitely picked up courtside. You can see Murray's shirt there fluttering pretty hard.
Game, Murray.
Strong starts.
New balls, please.
After 20 minutes, he leads 5-2.
Murray leads 5 games to 2.
Let's talk about the conditions. Much cooler tonight. Who does that favour?
I would say it sits firmly with Andy Murray.
Why?
For me, he's one of the greatest manipulators of the ball. It doesn't matter the surface. He's such an all-court, all-surface player. Manipulator of spin, height, pace. For me, it doesn't really, I don't think the heavy conditions would bother Murray as much as Kyrgios loses perhaps a little zip off the serve, which again feeds into Murray's strength, being his ability to get racket off ball.
Time.
Travels through the air slower when conditions are cool. It's been a bright start for Murray. Breaking Kyrgios in the 6th game of this opening set. Following it up with a very strong hold. A quick hold, which means the pressure right back on the shoulders of the man from Canberra. He's got new balls though.
Robbie, you were saying about the weather conditions.
Murray is charging the ball.
It is windy out there. I know that you were up here in the commentary booth keeping watch of it. Todd and myself played a little episode before this match, but we were down there commenting about the strength of the wind. Kyrgios, the angle. Murray is going down towards Murray. You were watching us, right?
Absolutely.
15 all.
Mark Woodford and Todd Woodbridge playing a little exo against former singles champion here, Thomas Johansson, together with his partner Jonas Bjorkman. I mean, that's such a good shot because it's into the wind now, isn't it?
Yes.
It's staying low.
15-30.
Very wise. And I think the combination as well, Robbie, is that Murray is intent on trying to cut the legs off of Kyrgios's body. From sheer experience, he's probably figuring that Kyrgios has played the accumulation of matches, not necessarily court time, but just the emotion that he's displayed in all of his matches. There might not be much left in the tank.
Kyrgios, as I mentioned, spent about an hour and a half more time on the court versus Murray.
Yes.
Very important point. The emotional energy that he's Dalbonis in his opening round match. Karlovic as well.
Advantage Murray.
Set point Murray.
Murray is challenging the call right center service line. The ball's called in.
Usually Kyrgios is very precise with his calls.
Second serve. Deuce.
How deep was Andy Murray? After the Kyrgios forehand, meters behind. Such is the defensive skill.
Advantage Kyrgios.
How fast is Kyrgios up to the baseline, ready to fire down a first serve?
Nice touch here from the big fella. Once again, bear in mind when Andy plays that drop volley, it's into the wind, so the ball's going to hold up nicely. Nick's going to have to lift that one up.
Code violation, order obscenity, warning, Mr. Kyrgios.
Carlos Ramos, right on top of things.
Advantage Murray.
Like I said, Robbie, I didn't get to do the Karlovic match that Kyrgios played, but the other matches, each occasion he's received several code violations. The good thing for Kyrgios is that after receiving the codes from the umpire, he's really changed, tightened up, knuckled down, and then let his racket do the talking. Let's hope he can do that here.
Advantage Kyrgios.
There's that serve working. First delivery, and then ends it with the big forehand.
Yes.
Just a little too passive.
Murray is challenging the ball. Right service line, the ball's called in.
Fanatics are winning this one in. Oh,
Advantage Kyrgios. Murray has one challenge remaining. Murray leads 5 games to 3.
been exceptional behind his serve.
Thanks.
So Murray will want more of the same. Kyrgios will be hoping for a dip in form as Murray tries to serve out this opening set. He's only lost 4 points on serve so far.
Yeah. 15 love.
This is making it really flat, doesn't he? Doesn't have much arc to it. That means you've got to have a lot of feel when you hit the ball like that. Leighton Hewitt wasn't too dissimilar in that regard.
15 all.
Kyrgios has practiced a lot with Bernard Tomic over the last year or two. Davis Cup teammates, and there are distinct similarities between both the players when they carve the forehand, manipulate the backhand up the line.
$30, 15.
Coach Todd Lockman.
40, 15.
Leading the ace race is Murray, ace number 5. Brings up 2 set points.
Yeah, even first set, Murray. 6 games to 3.
Wraps up the opening set in just 32 minutes. 6 games to 3. Pretty much as we expected, I think it's fair to say, Mark.
I did think the first set might have been more competitive, closer scoreline than what 6-3. Certainly could have been 6-2, but when Murray has come out and off to the flying start, solid numbers in the serving department, 12 winners, 7 unforced errors. You know, he's just moved the ball around nicely, and when he doesn't give Kyrgios a sniff on his own serve.
Kyrgios not able to sum up a single break point opportunity, so shutouts. And serve up the middle, couple of the one out wide.
And Robbie, Kyrgios through this game, he's been able to hit a good, healthy percentage of first serves, but it's the win rate, the strike rate that is overwhelmingly strong. Tonight, the first serve into play is healthy at 71%, but the win rate is nowhere near the level as what it has been, and that's because he is playing one of the best returners in the game today, and that's why I feel it's still a journey for Nick Kyrgios. It's fantastic that he's here in the quarterfinals of the Australian Open.
But of course, matches like this will always help you to add more strings
such
to your bow, won't it?
Exactly. It's such a teaching, learning utensil for him.
Oh, what a stretch volley.
15 love.
One of the joys of being 6'4". Check this out. Right off the stuff, that. Tennis IQ.
40 love.
Great wheels from Murray. And Kyrgios, well, he made the quick decision to volley that. Might have gone long.
Murray's so good at that, isn't he? The old shake and bake.
14-15.
Shimmy, as we call it. So good at anticipating where the easy shots are going to be struck. Oh, stop it!
40-13.
He's so dangerous, Andy Murray, when he's on the run. Doesn't matter whether it's forehand or backhand. His ability to just pick the ball up and send it back with a little extra.
Game Kyrgios.
Not pace first serve.
First game, second set.
Extracts the error.
Up and running in set number 2. Focused this evening. There hasn't been too much interaction with the crowd. Hasn't been too many antics coming from the next side of the court. So I think he understands the magnitude of the occasion. I think we are going to see him a little more focused this evening. That's what my gut feel is, Mark.
Well, I don't know whether that 15,000 strong crowd, the air capacity, will allow anything but a more conservative approach from Nick Kyrgios.
Love 15.
He has been successful against Murray, do that really well.
143 was the second serve speed. But it's not just 1, 2, 3 times. You've got to be able to build that momentum in your favor.
15 all. Thirty 15. 40-15.
That was a little deep, wasn't it? The drop shot by Kyrgios. And I wouldn't have been surprised to have seen the between the legs from Kyrgios.
Don't think you could catch up to that one. Just went for the home run.
Yeah, Murray. One game over.
Point on serve. Murray with a comfortable hold in the end.
And discussing that weaker area of Andy Murray, the second serve, and Kyrgios trying to attack it. The first set's already in.
Murray serving the ball right from the service line,
Kyrgios
the ball's called in.
at this stage, and it would have been nice to have seen that happen in the very first 1-2 games of Murray's serve, just to apply that pressure.
Second serve.
Probably say about that is that Murray's first serve percentage was outstanding in the opening set, so he didn't get too many looks.
Oh, that is sensational.
That is Murray magic. When he starts to go,
Love 15.
he's been using it a lot this week. He used it so effectively against Dimitrov. And I think for a while when he wasn't playing his best tennis, he wasn't using that shot enough.
Love 30.
Slow, then it's hard, then it's slow, then it's fast. Murray never lets you settle in the rally. It's one of his greatest assets as a player.
Fifteen 30.
Healthy court position. Kyrgios, Murray surrendering too much turf.
Next month.
40-30. Yes. Advantage Murray.
Shows you with the weight going forward, you have to swing as hard.
And this is not something that Murray has done in the past repeatedly. When given that short ball, there are times he's hit the backhand and drifted back. But this tournament, this year, just seems to be a very positive outlook, willing to lay it on the line.
right far sideline. The ball's called in.
Robbie, in between serves there, Nick was obviously peeved that he didn't hit that first serve. He bounced the racket. How can you expect to play like that?
Murray has 2 challenges remaining.
So he has to hit the line to win the point. And that
Advantage Kyrgios.
Edge.
Use.
You need to decide quickly, Andy. You need to decide quickly.
Murray doesn't want to waste too many challenges.
Advantage Kyrgios.
So not too challenged, but he did think it was wide.
Set up the flow of the rest of this point. That is a convincing point by Andy Murray. Love to see it.
Second serve.
Murray hasn't come into net more than 4 times in the match so far. On 3 of the 4 occasions he's been there.
Advantage Kyrgios.
Do you get the feeling that maybe Kyrgios is just slowly getting into this match?
Kyrgios leads 2 games to 1.
Kyrgios leads 2-1 second set. First set Murray. To answer your question, Mark, when I start to see him make inroads at Murray's serve, then I feel like he's more in the match. He's struggling hard on his own deal.
Done anything on any of it. There were 2 calls when we were so wrong. They were both very close. Not calls that we make it here. They were all good.
Yeah, but I don't have to challenge every single call of the whole match. No, there's been a lot on the center serve.
Murray feeling like he's a little bit of help from Carlos Ramos because it feels like all the challenging is coming from him. He's got a couple of rights. And he expects Carlos to help him out a little bit, makes him overall.
Time.
Far away his biggest weapon.
Sit quickly, please. Thank you.
6'4". Does help. The spots out wide so well behind his serve, and he's going to need to. He's going to need to do it for a couple of hours against Andy Murray. One break in the opening set. 6th game. Enough to separate these 2 in the opening stanza.
Ready for play. Thank you.
Murray serving 1-2 from the commentary box end.
Love 15.
Certainly laid it on the line at that point. It's going to have to be a sustained effort.
Take a big
match like this one. What does it take you to get rid of those initial nerves and actually feel comfortable out on center stage?
Well, the first time that I ever played on a big center court, it did take my breath away. Performed below par, but it certainly prepared me for the next time. Couldn't wait to get back onto a center court of one of the majors to show that I had that stuff, that I could perform.
30-15.
Kyrgios has to be careful. He's really got a code violation for audible obscenity. Plenty of hang time on that racket bounce.
Is this one of the first times at 30 all for Kyrgios?
On the Murray serve?
Yeah.
Forty 30.
Fear about this backhand mark. When he's feeling really confident, yes, he's going to make a lot of them, but there's a bit of pressure on the fact that he hits it so flat. Just worry me a little bit. A little margin for error.
Game, Murray.
So I brought out the banana serve there. Then with all kinds of
Two games off.
curve to it.
Earlier today we were doing that Thomas Berdych match, a great victory over Nadal, but that's something that has been a problem for Berdych over time, hasn't it? That he plays with such a fine margin. Almost atomic
15
special.
love.
Just comes unconventionally under and inside the ball.
Well, that's Murray.
15 all.
Military tennis right there. So, got Kyrgios doing the left, right, left, right. Talked about
30-15.
taking effort that we need to see from Necker, and this has been a good passage of play for him here. I like the way he's come out with the more aggressive intent in in the second set, taking it to Murray. That's what you've got to do against the best players in the world. That's how you beat Nadal at Wimbledon.
40-15.
Very good fifth game from
Kyrgios
Kyrgios.
leads 3 games to
Plenty
2.
of positives. He leads 3-2 second set.
Area of his game that perhaps he doesn't explore often enough. He's a very commendable doubles player, partnered his good friend Thanasi Kokkinakis to a junior Wimbledon title. He was baptised into the Australian Davis Cup team a couple of seasons ago by playing a live doubles action, a live doubles rubber.
Hey, Ray, don't forget the milk.
Retractable roof of Rod Laver Arena. Of course, we've got 3 of them here at Melbourne Park. Sense Arena as well has got one. Of course, the newly opened Margaret Court Arena. What a multi-purpose facility this is. But of course, January every year it's the Australian Open. It's front and centre. Everyone's calendar. Tonight it's one of Australia's finest in action, and Nick Kyrgios. He's done the nation proud already, getting to the
15
finals here. He's become the youngest man to reach the Australian Open quarterfinal since Andrei Cherkasov did it. It was all the way back in 1990.
30 left.
Lots expected of this young man, but he wears that burden well. He's a very confident individual. Self-belief is not a problem for him.
40 left.
He's one of 3 youngsters that are part of the Davis Cup contingent. Bernard Tomic at 22 years of age. Kokkinakis as well.
Yeah, Murray.
Kyrgios.
3 games all. Thank you.
Three apiece.
Love 15.
One of those in the net, hasn't he? He's so good at making that.
15 all.
Certainly was there. Big gap. Roll cross court.
Thirty 15.
Ex-brother.
that's the problem for Nick.
30 all.
He hits a 181-kilometre second serve against the Jaziris, the Seppis, the Karlovic's, and the Delbonis's of this world. That doesn't come back. Against Andy Murray, he's made to work, played like a 20-shot rally.
40-30. New boss, please. Kyrgios leads 4 games to 3.
Extends his lead again. 4 games to 3, second set.
The movement of Kyrgios getting up to the short forehand, perhaps the drop shot not quite as short as Andy Murray would have preferred. Kyrgios makes easy pickings of the forehand hold serve.
Time.
Fair few records as far as British tennis is concerned, of course, in terms of Grand Slam match wins. Murray is the leading British man in history, 138 wins in the majors for Andy Murray.
Thank you, ready for play. Thank you.
He's passing the likes of Fred Perry, Tim Henman a while ago.
15 left.
Of course, if he wins tonight, he'll move into equal 9th place with Andy Roddick on the list for the most Australian Open match wins in this Open era. He'll tie Andy with 38.
Mr. Kyrgios is challenging the call right service line. The ball's called in. Kyrgios has 2 challenges remaining.
I mean, that's been a key shot as well for Andy.
40 left.
9 days. The consistency of the first serve and the effectiveness of it.
Game, Murray.
Serve well, you play well. Serving at 73% first serves for the match.
4 games on.
Yes, only 1% behind the first serve, but the way he's defended his second serve in the match is par excellence. 83% point one. He's only lost 2 points.
Fifteen left.
Kyrgios's numbers are pretty good in the second set. Still not nearly as effective as defending that second serve as what Murray is.
40-11.
Good. Nick Kyrgios. Serve and volley. And he's very adept up at net.
Kyrgios leads 5 games to 4.
5-4, second set, still on serve.
We are all made by something. People, places, and passions still shape us. The biggest fight I had in my life was actually a fight within. Novak Djokovic.
Just take some fluids. Let's put on as generally the food of choice. See if you guys have the grapes. Sometimes a bit of protein, full of nuts.
Time. Thank you. Quiet, please. Quiet, please. Thank you. Please. Thank you.
To stay in the second set.
Kyrgios making an overwhelming decision to stand wider on that first court to return Murray's serve. He's been beaten many times there tonight.
Wow! 13.
Third forehand error from Kyrgios. Murray getting that side, a good working over.
Game Murray. 5 games all.
Of course, by making it through the quarterfinals, Murray's extended streak of consecutive major quarterfinal appearances to 16. That's impressive. Of course, those are the ones he's played, and he missed Roland Garros 2013 with the back injury. I think we all heard what Murray thought about that backhand slice approach.
Just over the baseline from Andy Murray, but a very positive move
been involved in the 2 points. Curious serve.
You see Murray at a loss for where the next shot is going to go. Rooted to the spot. Wonderful variety from Kyrgios. Two heavyweight boxers going out at toe-to-toe right there. And Murray likes his boxing. He won't back down. Flattened that one out beautifully. 9 rippers each in that rally. Tennis from both.
40-30.
An area of his game that's only going to improve in time. His court coverage, his athleticism, the fitness levels, the strength, dynamic balance.
Kyrgios leads 6 games to 5.
Murray enjoyed that last rally almost as much as Kyrgios did, because taking on the shot down a wind, I thought it was risky, but in the end, it's almost like he's hit it too soft, but it's just ridden the wind enough to get over the net. It's too good.
Again, trying to channel the energy of Bernard Tomic. Loves playing that particular forehand. And the separation of Kyrgios.
Oh, he's pure box office, isn't he? Paid good money to see him anywhere. He really has held up his end of the court so far in the second set. It's an absolute perfect evening here.
Thank you, ready for
from
play.
Laver Arena.
Quiet, please.
It's been a stern test for Murray
Thank
here
you.
in set number 2. Serving to stay in it again for a second time.
15 love.
It's such an important point, isn't it?
Trying to mix it up. He's thundered down a couple of forehands. He's got Andy Murray back away from the baseline. It's a shot that's in the Kyrgios repertoire.
Kyrgios just telling himself to rip that forehand. He's still thinking about that opening point of the game. And it's a different mindset for Murray when he steps up to that line and he's down love 15. The score being 5-6.
Ha! 14 love. Jai Murray. 6-6 tiebreaker. Both players choose one additional shot.
Ace is our concern for Andy. Still leading the ace race, 10-8.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tie break time.
One zero Murray.
Kyrgios game will come under scrutiny now. And you're under the microscope of a tiebreaker. Everything is magnified, isn't it? 1 point lost behind the serve can be the difference between winning and losing the buster. Of course, in a service game, got a lot more latitude.
2-0 Murray.
And they're comfortable with the territory as well for Kyrgios, given that he is under the magnifying glass at the moment here in Australia. Searching for the next player. Following on from Leighton Hewitt. Nice solid volley. The backhand was into his body, made sure he got the racket out in front, and in the end, an easy put away. Back on serve.
Oh, I absolutely love it.
2-0.
Nips that one beautifully. Watch how he brushes up the back of the shot right here, creating additional spin. That's what gives him the control.
From Kyrgios. Murray does back away quite severely when he provides a short ball. This time it was
Thank you. Ready for
within
play.
his control.
Right,
The
please.
net cord set up.
Thank you. 3-all.
We'll speak about the psychological advantage of changing ends with the lead in a tiebreaker. Of course, it can only happen once. That's at the first changing of sides.
Thank you.
The
Thank you.
set. Put a little asterisk next to that one.
He's on a hunting expedition. Kyrgios, from the moment the serve came down, he went out after.
Thank you. Quiet, please.
Shots.
Quiet, please.
A superb point from Kyrgios. It's Andy Murray. Right back at you.
He's a big man at 6'4". That second serve sent back with some pace straight down the middle, and Kyrgios is recoiling from the serve. A little slow to react.
Thank you. Quiet, please. Quiet, please.
Loves the battle.
Kyrgios shot the ball right service line. The ball's called in.
Shot through, but if it's caught some of the line, it's just.
Five-all.
Once again, the umpire stepping in with an overrule.
Thank you. Thank you. Please. Please.
His first double fault on the previous point in the match.
Murray.
I tell you what, it's an automatic code violation, so I think Kyrgios might lose a point here because he's already had one for audible obscenity. Maybe Carlos Ramos just using a bit of discretion here. And Murray's looking at him, and he's shaken off Murray because the rule is if you break a racket, it's automatic. So that'll be an interesting talking point if Murray doesn't win the set.
Murray leads 2 sets to 1.
2 sets to 1, he leads.
That set the head and shoulders sunk as low as they could possibly be. It's like his heart has been ripped out from the body. Murray continued to serve supreme in that second set. Tidy amount of winners compared to the unforced errors. And both fellas actually serving a lot better in set number 2. Not being able to provide any opportunities. Just the lone break point for Murray, and that was snuffed out very quickly.
Yeah, good quality set, both guys. A positive mark. We saw a couple of wonderful forays forward. That volley was a special one. Some good wheels from the Aussie. This was the set point. Murray off the You enjoyed that one? Yes. I've seen that all too often.
Third set, 2 to serve.
Kyrgios might suffer off the back of losing that opening set. It's a gutsy performance, but he needs to sustain that effort now. 2 sets to love. Murray starts the third.
And the psychological impact of taking a 2 sets to love lead, serving first as well, Andy Murray. Can Kyrgios remain involved in this third set? Against Andreas Seppi in the previous round, down 2 sets to love. Seppi's standard was very, very strong through the opening 2 sets and handed an early break of serve to Kyrgios. From the moment that Kyrgios picked up the service break, it was all one-way traffic through sets 3 and 4. Not sure if Kyrgios can rely upon Andy Murray handing him a service break and drop his level enough to bring back Nick Kyrgios in this match.
Of course, Nick has come back twice, being 2 sets to love down. Andreas Seppi, as you mentioned,
first game, third set.
You can tell me, I hope.
I can. I wonder if some of the viewers out there remember it. Of course, it was at another major. Obviously, it was at the other major where he did very well.
Well, against probably the Frenchman.
Richard Gasquet, so 9 match points. That was outrageous. A lot of people forget that.
And the fact that he actually, the umpire called game, set, match, and I believe Gasquet challenged. And the point was having to be replayed. Bringing back Kyrgios in that match.
15 love.
Totally committed to that shot. It's not a half-hearted shot. You can't steer it. You need a lot of racket head speed for control.
$30. 30-15.
To head into, especially when you hit it that short.
Game. Kyrgios. One game over.
Over the hour-and-a-half mark. 2 good sets played. 1-1 here, third set. Joining us for the first time this evening, welcome.
15 left.
It's been a spirited performance from young Nick Kyrgios, but Andy Murray has just been too solid behind his serve. He's yet to offer up a break point to Kyrgios. Tiebreaker was tight in that second set. Mark Woodford alongside me, Rob Koenig.
30 left.
He's trying to engage the crowd. He's plenty to cheer about, and they've got behind him. Of course, you need to sustain that effort now. After all the tennis Kyrgios has played, you wonder if it's going to come home to roost. Very impressed with his level in the second set after losing the opening one. Hasn't showed any signs of fatigue.
30-15. $40-15.
Gee, that's worked well tonight, hasn't it? The serve swinging down the tee. Tremendous wingspan and reach of Kyrgios, and he's been able to get racket on it.
Game Murray, new balls, please.
Placement there has been outstanding. Murray 2 sets
Murray leads
and 2 games to 1.
Time.
Murray's serve has been outstanding this evening. He's mixed it up beautifully, especially that slider out wide on the juice, 52% of the times, coupled with slider down the middle on the ad side. Said that one 64% of the time. He's won the vast majority of the points with those particular serves this evening.
Let's serve.
DJ on change events, cranking out a little bit of superheroes by the script. It would require, I think, a superhuman effort for Kyrgios to come back now from 2 sets to love down against Murray. Of course, yesterday, Australian Day. It was only Australian music that was played, Australian songs, should I say, by Australian artists. Of course, village people were getting plenty of airtime, as they always do down here.
Come on, not on centre court.
Let's have a word with the DJ about that. Of course, Mark Woodford was bopping and weaving in the commentary box. That I can tell you for a fact. Bopping and weaving through that service game from Kyrgios. He's bludgeoned his way through.
Raising his brother to his feet, just behind Nick Kyrgios' brother is a couple of Australian juniors, good mates with Nick, Harry Bouchier, Tasmania, and our other junior champion Omar Jasika from Melbourne. And Omar Jasika's been the hitting partner for a few of the players, a regular warm-up partner for Stan Wawrinka.
Love 15.
In the opening round against Del Bonis, this was a feature, a second serve on that first court. Just took it early and covered the odds once he arrived at net with plenty of success.
It's a pattern play. I'm not sure why more players don't use it. They return so well these days. Great way to create immediate pressure. Somebody who's got dexterity, like Andy Murray, struggles to turn back on himself time and time again. The momentum here for Kyrgios now. He's won 6 points on the bounce.
It's a nice thread, isn't it? He's going to try and extend it. Very sharp from Murray.
15 seconds.
The serve was solid, the return agonizingly close to the baseline, and it was Murray that had to generate all the pace. Great speed to come in and put the volley away. again, the success on that second court, the ad court. Murray serving down the tee, cutting the ball away. Even if Kyrgios has got to the forehand, it's been not sharp at all. A few errors.
14-13.
It's those nuances that the players, when a newcomer like Kyrgios arrives on the scene, they start to try and analyze where are the weaknesses in the game of the youngster.
Yeah, Murray.
Nice comeback from
Murray leads 3 games to 2.
Snuffs out any hope for Kyrgios. 3-2, Murray leads third set.
Why this much? This was the fitness of the magic the promise of a new season and a Grand Slam's most ardent fans.
Just taste that break,
To
can't
see
you?
the national hero
Love 30.
How far was it?
what? And a 4-time champion crowned. It doesn't just tell time, it tells history.
Summon up a break point, and that's what's frustrating. And there and thereabouts, he's been able to respond on each and every occasion. See service direction, service the ad court, gets slided down the middle 76% of the time has been lethal. Winning a lot of points with that particular serve. Understanding what serves he hits the best. You can see going out wide on the juice as well. It's a very similar sort of action, those two.
Time.
Just 19 years of age, already making a name for himself here. The first major of the season, as Nick Kyrgios, of course, was front and centre. It's a wonderful run through the quarterfinals at Wimbledon, but it's about doing it again and again. It's done well.
Let's
make the most of the draw that's opened up. I guess no sugarcoating it. It's been about as good a draw as you can get in a major. Like Jaziri in the third round. Andrea Seppi in the fourth, of course. Let's not forget Seppi beat Federer.
13.
Section that Kyrgios has been able to exploit.
Well, it comes out once every match. And, well, he's always done it successfully. It's the first time that I've seen him try it between the legs and miss.
Both guys have got the sliding serve well. Remember, courts are playing pretty quick this year. So all those sliding serves are very effective on the surface. The surface really does help players have that side spin on the ball. That shot looked easy. We both know it's not the case.
It certainly isn't. Beautiful preparation. Racket goes out and around.
Nick leading the applause.
Yes.
So good at chiseling
that backhand and getting out of trouble.
But absolutely cooked.
You believe it?
Advantage Murray.
Massive game in the context of the match.
Fatigue, perhaps starting to just take root.
Yes. Murray was beaten by the lack of pace on that first serve. Just 171 k's an hour. Was stopping the rot of 4 points in a row from Murray, that being 40 Laver.
Oh, that is too good. Murray again hugging the baseline, just soaking up the pace.
Advantage Murray.
That is vintage Murray. Nicely done. Does look like he's hurting a lot. Seen him stretch out the hamstrings once or twice in this game already.
Good serve, dude.
Thanks for coming.
Advantage Murray.
The impressive part, Robbie, for Murray is that these are clean winners. Kyrgios can't even react after the serve, so the quality of the return from Murray just so supreme.
Third break point.
Murray leads 4 games to 2.
A break to the good. What a cagey point this was. You happy with that?
Well, I think he was beaten anyway. He couldn't, there wasn't enough foot speed to be able to get around and play anything else.
If Ray Ruffles or Bob Carmichael saw something like that unfold?
They would wring my neck afterwards.
Just checking.
Yep.
4-2. Two of the toughest old school Aussie coaches you could ever come across. Bob Carmichael and of course Ray Ruffles, who used to coach Todd and Mark.
Love 15.
Remember, for Andy to eventually prevail this evening, he'll come up against Thomas Burdick, who was a straight set winner early on today against Rafael Nadal. Of course, the twist in the tail. Danny Belvedere, who used to be Murray's old coach, now he's firmly entrenched in the Burdick camp. So that'll provide a lot of spice to that
15
encounter.
How many cameras will be, if it does pan out that way, it's looking like it right now, how many cameras will be focused on Valverde?
Yeah, that coach cam up getting plenty of
work
airtime.
Rotating. It's not done yet. Broken serve. It's going to consolidate the break of serve. challenge.
Different player, he plays with that aggressive mindset, isn't he?
30 all.
Much more lethal. And, can't help but think back to the association with Ivan Lendl, where he was imploring with Andy Murray to be able to hit heavier forehands, reposition himself inside the baseline.
30-40.
This is the first break opportunity that he has tonight.
Thank you.
53
White,
minutes.
please.
That's how long it's taken
White,
him
please. Thank you.
to get a look at a break point on the Murray serve.
Fault.
Situation, right?
And there might have been a player or two in years gone past that might have tried to hurt Kyrgios.
You just mentioned the name about 3 seconds ago, didn't you?
That was off air, wasn't it?
No, was it? Ivan Lendl would have tubed Kyrgios, but you can be absolutely certain.
Advantage Kyrgios.
Another chance for the Aussie here to get back on serve.
Murray leads 4-3.
Murray was something to say after every single point that he lost in that game. It's Murray of old. Whenever he's like that, he doesn't play his best tennis, does he?
Yeah, the ongoing vocabulary, so just the beating up of your mental state. Affect most players. These two, not overly positive, are they, Robbie? They enjoy engaging in conversation with themselves.
You know, there's one thing urging yourself on. Say, come on, I want to play better here. But when the dialogue's
Time.
Strapping now. Let's get rid of that.
So if you're Kyrgios fans, you want to keep this momentum going in your favor. The crowd have come to life. Kyrgios, there's a bit of spark.
15 love.
Got to remind yourself, look at the scoreboard. 2 sets to love, and you're still leading 4 games to 3.
Shot well this evening.
(30-15).
Kyrgios could not have played 2 better backhands down the line. Murray able to just squash, shot the ball back, extend the rally. Quality.
Can't serve that.
Yes. Advantage Murray.
Well, shots like this have certainly made him a rich individual.
Murray leads 5 games to 3.
And if you're a Murray fan, you'll be delighted. 2 of them have gone his way.
Probably at least 2 points in that particular game that Kyrgios expected to win, played to win, and the ball just kept coming back.
That's what you're up against when you're playing the best of the best. Yeah.
Thank you.
Murray now
Thank you.
with a chance to serve himself into the semi-finals.
Love 15.
15 all.
Kyrgios providing the right moves. Murray deep behind the baseline in the corner and still able to get that racket face moving over the top of the ball for a winner.
And the power that he has at the end of the range.
13-15.
Really is something quite extraordinary. These guys who can defend so aggressively. Judy Murray. We're delighted with Andy's performance so far. He's 2 points away now. Forehand wing from Murray, especially the one cross court. After 2 hours and 4 minutes, he's arrived match point.
Thank you.
Here on Laver Arena, contesting in the second week. Just came up a little short tonight.
And better for the experience of this evening.
To be able to have the opportunity to sit down and have a look at this particular match, to see, the way Andy Murray went about his business. He'll learn about the areas that over the next 12 months he can continually work on his game, strengthen up some of those looser areas, and understand that he has some strong weapons to damage opponents.
Let's hear from Andy Murray now, courtside, Jim Courier.
Well, Andy, there was a lot of attention on this match. Obviously, you looked very, very focused from the very beginning. How would you rate your play tonight against a tough opponent?
Yeah, it was a tricky match. It was pretty windy conditions, so it was tough for both of us. And I tried to start as quickly as possible because I know how dangerous Nick is. I've seen his matches and followed him for the last 18 months or so, and I know exactly what he's capable of, so I wasn't going to underestimate him at all and try to start as quickly as possible.
Seemed like you played a little bit of a different style tonight than your last match against Grigor Dimitrov. You used a little bit more off-speed, some more slices. Was that part of your tactics, or just because the wind came out? Why did you play your style tonight?
A combination. Obviously, against Nick, he's a huge hitter of the ball, so I tried to keep it out of his strike zone as much as possible. But also it was, like I said, very windy, so if you can use the slice and keep the ball low, it is difficult to control it. So played a slightly different style tonight, and thankfully it worked.
Well, you've experienced a lot of what Nick is probably going to experience in the future. You've been hyped. You have a lot of talent. You were young. You've played him twice now. Describe what going through that experience is like. What was it like for you at 19, 20 coming up?
Well, I think the first thing I would say is try not to put too much pressure on him. I also think that he needs to be allowed to mature and develop. You know, he's going to make some mistakes. Obviously, he's young, and growing up in the spotlight isn't easy, and he's doing a great job so far, and he's going to continue to learn and keep getting better.
And I think this audience here in Rod Laver Arena would love to hear your thoughts on his game. You know it since you've played him twice now. What do you think the upside is for him?
World-class serve. He has a great serve, easy motion, so he doesn't put any stress on his body when he's serving, which is great. He gets a lot of free points with that. He's incredibly talented. I think he could be a little bit more intense at times. And he has a big forehand, hits his backhand extremely flat, but look, not many people have done what he's done at his age. I think to make 2 quarterfinals of slams as a teenager is very rare, so he's done great, and he'll continue to get better.
You play a lot of matches at Wimbledon as the crowd favorite. What was it like to be not the crowd favorite tonight?
Obviously. Like, obviously completely understandable. Nick got great support the whole event, and to play in front of a packed crowd, you know, on this court, there's a lot of great players watching up there as well. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. And yeah, it's a privilege to play on this court with so many great players watching, and against an Australian as well. It was great. So hopefully I can keep it going the next round.
Well, you get to play another match in a couple of days. Tomasz Berdych, you guys have played a bunch. He had a terrific match against Rafael Nadal today. Your thoughts on that big semifinal coming up?
Yeah, tough match. He's another big hitter of the ball. You know, he's played extremely well so far this tournament. I don't think he's dropped a set, so it's going to be very tricky. And yeah, hopefully I'll put in a good performance.
We wish you the very best. Andy Murray, another great performance here at Rod Laver Arena.
Thank you, Jim Courier. And once again, well done to Andy Murray of Great Britain.
My legends in the house watching this one unfold. Lovely post-match interview from both Jim and Andy. Really good advice from Murray. He's been there and done it. Nice to share those pearls of wisdom.
Exactly, and he put it in a nutshell there.
Players will be leaving the locker room
Kyrgios
shortly.
will make some
Joining us on
mistakes.
centre court
Just
for the mixed doubles
remember,
coming up
he's
next.
only a teenager still. Some of the overall stats, really Murray strong in the winners department, kept the outforced errors down, the opportunities to break serve tonight 9 times, success rate winning 3 of them.
And I think a great all-round performance from Murray. Served well. Great conversion rates at the nets. A good all-round performance. Deserving winner tonight in straight sets through to the semi-finals for the 5th time here at the Australian Open. 2 hours and 5 minutes it took him to get the job done.
3 centre radiator screens with Lightning McQueen and climb aboard Jake's pirate ship. Get lost in Tinkerbell's interactive maze and bump fists with Baymax from Big Hero 6. Get closer to the magic of Disney. Friday 30th of January to Sunday the 1st of February at Hisense Arena in Melbourne. Ground passes on sale now.
Played, like I said, almost 100% tennis, a little confidence coming up. So, obviously it's going to be tough performance next match, but I've been playing well, so it's going to be exciting.
I'm just really focused and poised right now, and I feel like I've been here before, so it's not like I'm jumping up and down and doing like, oh shoot, what is this? I've never done this. It's like, yes, I've done this, and this is what I was going into each tournament thinking that I want to do, even when I'm not sure. So it's definitely not the first time.
Generally, it's a positive feeling. I mean, I enjoyed the set and quarterfinals, and yes, I had some tough matches, especially in the last 2 rounds, but again, also quality opponents. I think I dropped the serve in the last 1-2-1, but as I said, it's a very encouraging fact. I gotta motivate myself and obviously use the off days to work on a few things. There are a few things that I think we can do a little bit better, but overall, it's just.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for mixed doubles action on Laver Arena. Would you welcome the pairing up from Slovenia, Andrea Klepak, and from Australia, Chris Gutierrez. Casey Laver and John Hill. We welcome Felix Nadal.
Good. Can't complain with that. Okay, welcome. So, conditions of the match. You've played before. Same as in the first round. No ad and match tiebreak. We have net device, we have Hawkeye. So, as usual, just make it prompt and even say it out loud. Heads or tails? Heads. Opa. Sorry. Now we get it. That's tails. Tails. You said heads, yeah? Tails. You serve? That's fine? Okay. 3 minutes. Two minutes. One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this match will be played the best of 2 tiebreak sets with no ad scoring system. And a match tiebreak to 10 points in case of one set off. Andrea Klepac, Chris Guccione won the toss, chose to serve. Time. First set, Chris Guccione to serve. Ready? Play. 15. 13. 14. 15.
Kleppert Kuchum. First game. John Pierce to serve. Love 15. Love 13.
Hey!
15-13. Detail. 40-30. Game. Delacroix Pierce. One game off. Andrea Kleppert to serve.
Hey!
15 left. Fifteen all. 15-13. 30 all. Forty, 30. Game. Klepac, Guccione. Klepac, Guccione lead 2 games to 1. Time. Ladies and gentlemen, take your seats, please. Thank you. Casey Delacroix to serve. Fifteen love.
Hey!
15 all. Thirty, 15. Thirty all. Forty, 30. Klepac, Guccione, charging goal, left baseline. Ball was good out. Game. Delacroix Pierre. 2 games on. Klepac, Guccione have Two challenges remain. Fifteen left. Thirty left. Forty left. Game, Kleppert, Guccione. Kleppert, Guccione lead 3 games to 2. Time. Lovely. 59. Thirty, 15. Full team 15. Game, the Laver here. 3 games on. Lovely. Fifteen. 15-13. Video. 14-13. Game Laver, New balls, please. Laver lead 4 games to 3.
Join the rally for good. The more people we get involved, the more money we raise for a good cause. Ready? Keep the rally going by posting your shot your way using hashtag rally for good. Your game, your way.
Time. Love 15. Love 13. Love 14. Fifteen, 14. Game. Laver lead 5 games to 3. Love 15. 15 all. Thirteen, 15. Fourteen, 15. Fourteen, 13. Deuce. Deciding point. Game first set. Klepac, Guccione. 6 games to 3. First set, Klepac, Guccione. 6 games to 3. Pierce to serve. $15. 13. $14. Game the luck of Pierce. First game, second set. 15 love. Out. 15 all. Thirteen, 15. The luck appears, challenging the goal right baseline. Goal was put out. Fourteen, 15. The luck appears have two challenges remaining. Game. Laver, good shot. One game more. Fifteen left. Thirteen left. Fourteen left. Fourteen, 15. Fourteen, 13. The luck appears 2 games to 1. Time. Fifteen. Love. Net. First serve. Fifteen. Not out. Video. $14-13. Game. Laver, Kuchen. 2 games old. $15. $13. 14 love. Fourteen, 15. The Laver lead 3 games to 2. Time. Fifteen left.
Thank you.
Fifteen on.
Thank you.
30.
Fourteen, 13.
Laver, good job. 3 games on. 15 love. Game de la Pier. New balls, please. De la Pier is leading 4 games to 3.